Why, hello. Hello, how's it going, guys? You know, let's start the day. Something positive. I really like how YouTube side says Sayu's not late, just really early for the next stream. That's the greatest thing I've ever heard this whole year. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the most, like, enlightening thing I've heard. That is how you start your year with, like, positivity and shit, you know? Yeah, yeah. Don't you admit that? Don't you? Yeah, admit it, honestly. That's pretty good. I know I haven't seen you guys since last year. That's crazy. Yeah, that's how we want to start our years, K Clanker. Yeah, that's also how we want to start our year. Really? Really? God, I love the K Clanker comment so much. I love it so much. Kate YouTuber. There we go. See, now you're getting into slurs. See, we don't want to start off our year with slurs. We want to start off our year with positivity and good shit. Fine shite. Like those 10 fine shites in chat. Yo, Moose, thank you so much for starting us off strong with the 10 gifties. Thank you. Thank you so much, fam. Very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Raven, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Thank you very much. Man, I am excited to go through... Okay, I'm excited and embarrassed to go through my goals with you guys. I feel like they're kind of obvious, a lot of them. One of them literally says, like, you know, save money. It's like, duh. But, like, I'm not very good at that. So, I'll get into it more. Why? Haha. So, if any of you guys want to see in my inner eye, this is the inner eye stream. Okay, this is where I'm like being very like vulnerable and breedable uwu, but probably not breedable because my goals are not very they're gonna, you know, when you write them on paper, they sound shallow. But then when you look at them and you're like, man, I know my disabilities. You're like, it's not shallow, I swear. So it's gonna be a stream of I can explain, and then like proceeds to like woman-splain, you know. So, yeah, it's gonna be deep for all of like however long this takes us, and then it won't be deep anymore. And then we go into games to forget our sorrows and our goals and things like that, you know? Yeah. Mate Tafar, thank you! Alright. Huh? Huh? Hi guys! It feels like it feels like it's been so long, even though it's only been 2 days. Is that crazy? It's been 2 days. Right? It feels like it's been a long time. I think that's how maybe the new year goes, right? It feels like it's been a long time. And I'm like, it hasn't been that long. Yeah. Like, I actually haven't seen you guys since last year. And it almost feels like a long time. Happy New Year, Tia! Welcome in, fam. Omji, hi! Do face reveal? No, it's on my Twitter already. My face is literally my pinned comment on my Twitter. If you had eyes, you could see it. Even if I face reveal to you, if you're not looking, you can't see it anyways. I could put my camera on right now, but you don't have eyes. So, there's no point. You know, that's partially why I pinned it. Because now I can be like, hey, it's my pinned comment, you stupid motherfucker. Honestly, my hair looks awful today though, so I would not turn my camera on today anyways. My hair's like actually awful. I slept on it, really funny. So like the nice thing about having thin hair is that you can style it really well and it falls really well into just like straight hair, right? Like it's auto straight hair, it's beautiful, right? However, the problem is it's really, because it's so easy to like style by accident or by on purpose. That means when you fucking sleep on it funny and you didn't mean to, then you get your hair going directions. Man. What is a face? What is a reveal? Sayurud, yeah. You gotta put these kids in their places, man. You know. No one else is willing to. I'm willing to put these kids in their places on the playground. I'm that person on the playground that says, hey, you, drop down and give me 5. Why? Because I said so. Mm-hmm. See you later, Pharaoh. Don't worry, we'll be around. He's always next time. Katsu, thank you for the huge 25. What is this? Bro! Guys, thank you so much. You guys have exceeded, like, my goals and then some, like, for, like, you know, I have, like, monthly goals, you know, and monthly, you know, amounts I try to hit so that I can continue to, you know, fund projects and shit going into next year. Next year's projects lineup is kind of insane. I just kind of said yes to everything, and now I'm like, oh, fuck. I logically said yes to everything. I don't think about the effort until I get there. And then I'm like, ah. So thank you guys so much. I hope you guys know it means a lot. Thank you guys for taking advantage of the huge discount that Twitch had at the end of the year. I did notice that, and I was like, oh, I won't say nothing. Because you guys already give me so much, like, every day, just by, you know, being here and being awesome, so. And for giving your EU streamer for cosplaying for roleplaying as an EU streamer. So, thank you so much, guys. It's gonna be a really cool year. Like, there's, we're doing a lot of the VTuber shit. Yeah. We're doing them, like, you know, VTuber things, you know, like 1D and like You know, dancing on like higher on the high ground. Yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. It's gonna be some crazy things. Yeah. We're reverting in age this year. Or this year, you know what the theme should be? Role-playing as 5 years ago. Yeah. You know, I was inspired by that AKB concert I saw. The theme was あの頃は青春でした。今でも青春です。Which is, back then, we were youthful. Now, we're still youthful. It was very beautiful. And that, you know, that's the one where they brought back all the old, like, original legendary AKB members to perform with the new ones. And I was like, oh, that's deep. Yeah. And so I was like, yeah, we can do that. Mm-hmm. 5 years ago, we're sending to God to get surely. Holy moly, what's happening? DK, thank you for the 20! DK, no! You hate him so much. My God, this man's keeping his first place spot like a mother hacker. Oh my God. He's like, yeah, no, let me just flex a little. Yeah, saving money, by the way. Yes, we are. It's an investment. That's what we say. It's all an investment, right, guys? Laundry, thank you so much for the 21 months. Happy New Year! Happy New Year to you! I'm excited going into this new year. Okay, I was excited, and then, like, I wasn't when the date actually rolled over, and now I gotta do shit, you know? Now I gotta bother. But, like, I'm still excited, you know? It was, like, at the end of the year of 2025, I was the most excited because I was like, damn, yeah, I can't wait to do all this shit next year. We're gonna work hard, we're gonna try hard, yeah. But for now, you know, we're just gonna sit and we're gonna enjoy the holiday. And now the holiday's over, I'm like, fuck, yeah, okay. Literally me, right? My back's sore. My God, Victoria, thank you for the 10 gifties. You know, it always makes me so happy to see your name, man. One of our OG oldies. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for just being here with us still. Thank you guys for being legends by, like, every time you guys come back, it feels like, you know, it's just you're kind of putting your foot in history. You know, you're like marking your foot in history for like all this time and all these years that you're like, you know, saying hi in chat, saying that you exist, you know, telling me that you're still here. I'm just like, oh, it's legendary. Not very tasty. Yeah, not the tastiest thing. Your back sore? When does that thing not feel discomfort? Usually, it's just my shoulders. My shoulders and my neck. Oh, my neck is... Nah, my neck is fucked up. My neck is always fucked up. And my shoulders. You know, but... I like my upper back, right? But now, like, my middle back is sore, and I'm like, oh, I'm getting old. I partied too hard. No, I didn't, actually. I just had hot pot. I had hot pot, and I watched my old lady show. My old lady, Kohaku Utagassen. Which is a... Japanese music competition at the end of every single year. It's been going on for 76 years, guys. 76. The Japanese Kohaku Utagassen, which stands for the Japanese red versus white. And so it's it's male artists versus female artists that from all over like Asia and stuff like that. Like they've started bringing in like Korean pop stars to perform like, you know, their Japanese songs. And so it's become like, at first it was just Japan, and then it's become like more worldwide in the last like 4 or 5 years. And so yeah, it's been crazy to see it get so much bigger, but it's, you know, it makes sense. But yeah, every year they bring in artists from you know, bands, but also solo artists. It's a mix of enka artists and like pop stars, you know, everywhere from like Lisa to like, you know, whatever. And so it's like, Yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice. Like, we see... I mean, Yoasobi's on there. Miro, you don't think I can see your comments, right? Like, I can see them. I'm just not gonna allow most of what you're saying because you can't say anything, like, that doesn't seem like you're wasting oxygen. So, yeah. I'll wait till you grow a brain cell or two. I think you might need 10 to reach where we're at, but... I've denied like 4 auto-modded comments from that one motherfucker with the XD in chat. See, never trust anyone with XD in their fucking name. You know that they've got like screws loose if they have to put XD in their name. And they just said the same thing again. All they're saying is they said they started with shut up auto mod, and then they started with shut up mods, and now they're back to saying shut up auto mod. They sound like a tool. No, yeah, they're a fucking tool, man. Their mom probably calls them a tool too. It's so great. Oh, now they're back to saying shut up mods. That's so funny. That's so funny. I think they only have 2 lines. Yeah, they're bringing back 2013. XD in their name. POV us giving our love to our favorite Android mommy. Oh, thank you. Hehehe. Surely. At this point, I've become mom. That's okay. I'll put these kids in their place. Heh. Sounds more like a bot than Sayu. That's because I'm a smart robot that feels things like love and teaching children lessons. I think that's an emotion that you guys have. Bring a bad name to my XD. No, I still use XD. You know what's embarrassing? I still message friends and I use XD in my message because it's so quick to, it's so quick to say. And it's so quick to do. Instead of putting in a whole emote, you don't even have to switch keyboards, right? Same? Oh my god, thank you. Anyone else actually using XD seriously, like recently? Like, I still do it. And no one else I talk to uses it, but I'm like, I think maybe one person does, and I can't even remember who it is. So I'm like, yeah, same? Okay, thank God. At least use that, the face. Yeah, no, I use that one, but I use it with the W. Yeah, typing emojis is faster. I do this one, that. Oops, the wrong way. I use this face. Sometimes. You stopped using it like 5 years ago? Fuck, man! It never died. It never died. Yeah, it's just so much faster. Your whole country still uses it? Let's go! I can go to your country and feel like I'm normal. Man. Yeah, I don't know. It's just typing it so much faster. The struggle's real. Aeon, thank you for the 10 gifties, dude. That's insane. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for the huge hype train level 10. Hype train is crazy. Thank you. I swear. You guys are so kind. Oh my god, I'm gonna make all these goals work this year, okay? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. There's so many fucking big things this year. Literally, somebody came up to me and they were like, yo, like, I think you're really cool. I would love to help you do cool shit in, like, 10D and stuff. And I was like, oh, that's awesome. I've always wanted to do one of these things. And then we're like, yeah, all right, let's do it. I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, shit, this is gonna be a lot of work, buddy. But I'll fucking make it work. Oh, Amito, hi! Hello, girl! Ahmed's always muted. It's great. Even in 2026, muted. I hope you had a fun stream, girl. Thank you so much. It's good to see you. And cool, thank you for the 2 years. Happy 2 years. At the start of 2026 through to 2 years. Yo, that's epic, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. God damn. All right, what we guys chatting about today? Okay, I hope you did. No worries. I hope you have a great time helping your dad. I hope it goes smoothly. Thank you so much, Amit. Love you, girl. Much love. Thank you for the good cheers into the new year. Thank you, thank you. It's good to see you. Hope you guys had a great start to the new year. Tell them everything. Uh-oh. Alright, lay it on me. Lay it on me. How can I say you be this cute? Not cute. Evil and scary. Evil and scary. You've been watching mostly Boke and Tsukomi stuff. Oh, that's nice! Wait, any good recommendations? Because, yeah, I haven't seen some of that stuff in a long time. I don't really know what to search for it. Yeah. Thank you, DK. Appreciate you. That's crazy. Yeah, surely. And Corvalo, thank you for the 18-month streak. It's been a blast. Thank you so much, my dude. I hope you know that means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. You honor me, man. You really do. Thank you so much. And Snow Golem, thank you so much for the 32. Thank you so much. We're cool like bongos. Yes. Maybe I'll get a new version of the bongos at some point. Maybe I'll get ones that... Would you guys prefer bigger hands on the bongos? I feel like the bongo hands are not as noticeable. So maybe we make them bigger. I don't know. But yeah, Nightfly Owl, thank you so much for the 4 months, my dude. Happy New Year. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much. And Shadow Wolf, thank you for the 5 gift. You guys are too sweet. Where all the gift is coming from? I hope you guys win the lottery. I hope you do. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. I hope you guys know that it's unbelievable. The amount of support that you guys give every single day is just insane. Thank you so much. I hope I can work hard for you guys and give you guys a lot to be proud of, which brings me into our goals. Yeah. So we're gonna start this nice and easy here. Okay? Let's start it off with the word stream. Oh no, that's not a goal, okay? It's the title, it's a header. Okay? That's not the goal, okay? Yeah. Yeah, no weighing. Yeah, no weighing in chat. Twixio, thank you for the 5 memberships. Thank you so much. Yo, and Actolif's got one. That's awesome. I've been seeing you chat in chat today a lot. Thank you so much. Hehehe. Congrats to those of you guys who got the memberships. I hope you guys enjoy using our emotes. Thank you very much, Twixion. Thank you, man. Yeah, no way you're gonna stream this year. That's crazy. It's like we're doing that right now. We're almost there. No weighing. So hard right now. Do you guys feel it? It's like we're almost there. You know? Maybe we were always in the Sayu stream. Yeah, maybe. As long as the goal isn't to stop being an EU streamer. The goal. Oh, you know what? I guess that says my next one. Stop being EU streamer. Great goal. Great start. Great start. Yep. Moves to Africa, yeah. No police day. Oh, fine. Fine. I suppose you guys have made me like you a little bit. Honestly, if you guys are still here after my whole Austria bit, then that's great. Like, that's perfect. And I already like you a lot because, like, I'm just head empty, man. I'm just head empty. I'm fucking like, huh? The fake Australia and fake Germany. Yeah. The fake Australia, the budget Australia with less letters. Yeah. The Austria bit was fucking hilarious. I'm glad. Okay, here's a slight disclaimer though. There are times I mix my lack of knowledge for a lot of things with like dumb humor. I know you guys could already tell. I do play into the dumb humor thing a lot. But it honestly does come from the fact that I'm like, I literally know 0 things about Austria. To me, when I see Austria, I'm like, it's like Australia with less letters. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, that's all I knew about it. So, yeah. Oh, it's the Australia without Leah. Oh, it could be the gender bent version of Australia. Did that blow your mind? It blew my mind. Anyone else? No? No? Oh, that's awkward. Yeah, good morning, Happy New Year. Yeah, that. Today we learned that Austria is the gender bent version of Australia. Yeah. We've been through way worse here. You're so right. You're so right. Austria can be described as this: angry Switzerland. So they have good chocolate, but it's angry chocolate. I remember learning a long time ago from a Madeline game that Switzerland had good chocolate. Is that still true? Was that ever true? Tell me it was true. I learned it from a video game, like a CD video game from the library. Oh boy, I hope it's true, because that's the only thing I've ever remembered Switzerland for. It used to be called New Holland. Oh, that's nice. Not very unique though, yeah. But then in Austria is not very unique either, so they kind of just slapped a name on the thing and we're like, that's a good one. That's good enough. Swiss chocolate's pretty tasty, yeah? Okay, thank God. You're from Belgium. Oh, you really? Oh, that's cool. I always had a nice impression of Belgium. I don't know what the fuck you guys have, but like I always heard nice things about Belgium. And it's small, right? Yeah. Happy New Year, Lynn! Ah, Germany has Milkia bars. Wait, doesn't everywhere have like Milkia bars? I mean, like the UK had Milkia bars. That's why I tried it. It was decent. It's now all the Dubai chocolate with stalls next to each other in malls. Ah, yeah, Dubai has a thing with chocolate too, I think, right? Yeah, Bulb, you guys were teaching me that the other day. And I was like, wait, that doesn't make sense though. Like, I thought Hitler would be German because he was so, like, obsessed with Germany, right? Like, why does he care about Germany so much then? Or why did he, you know, if he was not even German? Isn't that kind of weird for, like, that time? Right? I don't know, just objectively, right? He was a weeb? What kind of weeb? Like a German weeb? Like he was a German weeb? Oh, is it like Hamad Tiabu? I would serve the UK. I fucking love those British people. So I could understand. Yeah, God save the tea and all that. Yeah, save, yeah. Or was it the Queen? It was one of those. What I join in on? Hi, I'm learning about Budget Australia. Gender bent Australia. Yeah. Did you know Austria is the male version of Australia? Yeah. Sayu joins British military. New stream goal? Yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah. Lightning, thank you so much for the super! Only thing you need to know about Austria is the great scenery, really! Oh, Sound of Music was from there! See, now you're speaking my language, yeah, now. This is how you sell it to, like, a tourist, like me, yeah. And a certain orange bird. No, because Big Bird is yellow. So not Sesame Street. You guys know any orange birds? If you know, you know. I don't know. What do you mean if you know, you know? I don't know. Yeah, but I don't know. So I don't know. You learned that in the UK, spotted dick is not an STD. Oh, come on. I learned that like, you know, like 10 years ago. Maybe not. Maybe like 8. But like, come on. I'm knowledgeable. Well, maybe it's because I'm a Tiabu, but I'm knowledgeable about that. I know more about the British people than I probably know about the whole rest of the world. Yikes. I still don't remember where Turkey is. I don't know where anything is. Ah, Kiara's from... Yeah. Wait. I thought Kiara was German. Wait, actually, what? Is nothing German anymore? Wait, for real? Wait, but Kiara speaks German. She's German. But she's from Austria. Is Austria like Germany's like cock sleeve? Like, is Austria just like Germany 0.5? Yes? Ah, I see. Yeah? Mm. Oh, Austria speaks German, just has a dialect. Oh, very cool. They have a shared history. Yeah, I see. Oh. Think of it as like US and Canada. Sorry, we don't speak fake French, but yeah. Interesting. I heard some wild stuff. I'm hearing some wild stuff. Yeah. Hmm. Interesting. 1 million subs in 1 year sounds like a good goal. I don't know, buddy. I don't know, buddy. Go big or go home. I would love to hit like 500k. Like sooner than later. But considering how long it took me to get to like 150 on Twitch, I don't know, buddy. I don't know, man. It's been like... So for me, like seeing 5 years of streaming and then like only 150k doesn't usually bode over well. Like I'm very, very fortunate to be able to, you know, do this full time, especially with where I live. It does not help, but I'm very, very fortunate to be able to do what I do because like with my... and follower count doesn't matter necessarily. It just matters how many people like show up to your stream and like support it. Those are two different things, by the way. Like people that show up to your stream, there are people who have huge CCV but low income because those people don't like, you know, subscribe, right? Or support them monetarily. And then you have like people like me who have like less viewership, but you guys are insanely like kind and help support the stream in ways that make it, you know, so that it can continue. So yeah, it's two separate things usually. So it's an interesting dynamic, and so I'll get into that a little bit too with my goals, so you guys can understand why I have the goals that I have. Oh, no, it's all thanks to you guys, honestly. Like, you guys are very, very awesome. And I want to... You know, part of me bullying some of the people that come in here is because I want to, like... I want to protect you guys from losing brain cells. Like, you guys deserve to have really awesome and cool people around you guys, too, you know? Like, I don't want you guys to feel like you have to, like, lower your standards or, like, deal with things that make you uncomfy in our chat. Like, it's always gonna belong to you guys. Yeah, it's appreciated. Don't have many left. Yeah, no, same. Ever since becoming a streamer, I got dumber. What if someone wants to be bullied? Oh, that's totally cool. I'm into that. Yeah, go to my Fansly and let me know you want me to bully you. That's what I do on my Fansly now. Hey, it makes me happy, makes you happy. Yeah. Hee hee. Lost all my brain cells in the war. Damn. Damn. I think that would hurt less than losing them now on the internet, because losing them on the internet is pretty painful. Yeah. I lose my brain cells from normies. Really? You know, I don't lose my brain cells as much from normies. I lose them a lot from internet people. Internet people make me feel like man. How dare you care about the people who bully you with kindness? Yeah, I know. I love you guys too much. Stop. I know. Used to Yahoo customer support. Ooh, shit, dude. Yahoo at customer support. Ooh, that's pretty bad. Because, like, you get a lot of boomers on Yahoo. You know? I should know. My dad still has a Yahoo email. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you, Ronan. That's unbelievable to me, and I really appreciate that, man. Thank you for letting me be Such a special place in your heart. I hope you guys know that's really, really freaking special to me. Like, I dream of things like being someone's Oshi or being somebody's like special place in their heart, and I'm like, I don't think I'm that type of personality or that type of like, you know, I'm not like the cute uwu girlfriend kind of type, right? I'm like the bully you, take you know, take care of you by shoving you in the trenches kind of girlfriend. And like, I'm the parasocial one, not you. And so I'm like, man, even better. Yeah? Oh, nice. And then you pull me down with you, and then we roll in the mud together, and I shove it in your eyes, and I'm like, haha, isn't this fun? And they're like, yeah, it burns so good. Anyways, parasocialism cuts both ways. Yeah, no, I like, man. Man. So, yeah, I'm gonna... One of my kind of side goals this year overall is to do more things that, you know, make you guys feel like we're closer. I know I do that a lot with like our meet and greets. That's why I go in person in the meet and greets, because like I think it's so special to be able to shake your guys' hands and like see you guys face to face and meet, you know, match a face with a name. I really think it's so special for you guys to see my expression when I see you guys, and to be able to like, you know, smile at you guys and laugh at your jokes, and you guys get to see me like genuinely happy about it. And I think that's very different. You know, I think that's very different, and I think that's really special. So I always try to go in person to a lot of meet and greets when I can. So yeah, I should start announcing also if I'm going in person to these, because I know sometimes I just say, yeah, I'm going. Most times I just say, yeah, I'm going, and I'm sorry, I don't like say like I'm in person or not. Yeah, and that's my bad. So yeah, I'll start also announcing that, because to me, I'm just like, yeah, if I can go, I try to. Yeah, you're really tired of fake people. No, same. I think we've had a really good year though. I think this past year I've met and made so many wonderful friends also. And I gotta say, a lot of the economic struggles have made us all grow closer together, you know? And I think that's really big. You know? And so that's one nice thing about like, you know, when the world throws us less lemons, we all bundle our lemons together. Yeah. Like some friends, a lot of friends come and go, but I've had less friends go this year than come, which has been really nice. You know? Yeah. I think I've only had like one instance where I was kind of like disappointed, because one person said they want to hang out when I met them in person, and then they responded for a little bit and then didn't respond anymore. And then I kind of feel like, because of their circle, I think some people might have told them not to interact with me, which is like, yeah, I kind of get it. But, you know, it's unfortunate, because I'm like, oh, I would still like to get to know you first, and then you tell me that you don't want to interact with me after we hang out more. Because we hung out a lot in person. You know, while I was in the UK is when I got to meet them. And then I'm like, yeah, it's just because I know the circle they hang out with. And I think you guys could tell what circle it is. And so I'm like, yeah. But you know, it'd be like that. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. But that said, I have a lot of friends I love a lot. And you know, it honestly gives me more time for them. It gives me a lot more time for them. And for you guys. And so, yeah, I don't feel like it doesn't affect me as much anymore. You know? It doesn't make me sad as much anymore. It makes me disappointed, but like, I'm not as like, it doesn't feel like it's the whole, as big a deal. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't feel as hurt anymore for those things, you know? Because, yeah, our community is so strong. And yeah, like you guys are amazing, and our friends are amazing, and I'm very, very grateful. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really like cliques very much. I like friend groups. I love when people have friend groups, but like a clique is a little bit different, you know? And so, yeah, it's like that. It's that one clique that's kind of existed for a while that I've talked to you guys about before. But it's okay. I was like, I try to separate people from their cliques as much as possible, but I think a lot of people can't do that. And so sometimes it's hard for them to like make friends with new people because like they're subconsciously so used to their clique, you know, and they're safe within their clique. So I get it. It'd be like that. Will I be in Offkai in July? Yes. So I'll always be at Offkai because Offkai is my area. Like I'm literally like within a 30-minute radius of Offkai. So that's why I'm very like big about Offkai. Also, guys, if you guys haven't suggested me to be a guest for Offkai yet, please do. I've actually never gotten to be a guest for Offkai, and it makes me kind of sad because it's really, you know, this area is really special to me. I've grown up here my whole life, and I've been really, you know, proud of this area and proud of like where it is. I've loved showing people around. I've loved making like my food recommendations list for you guys. And so yeah, if you guys can put my name in, they have like a guest form to suggest VTubers or guests and stuff. And yeah, even I've been supporting them since their first year, and I've never been an official guest. So I hope I can be someday. I guess that's a goal, you know, in the future. But I also feel like it's kind of like I don't want it to be like too big a deal. It matters a lot to me because it's a personal thing. But yeah, it's a great area. Yeah, it is. I'm sorry to report to you guys that our food has gotten more expensive. My apologies. But this year, Offkai, I'm going to host a community dinner this year. Yeah, I'm gonna do more this year. Cause like this year, so last year was the first year I hosted like a private like house party for a bunch of VTuber friends. And I tried to invite pretty much everyone that I knew that I thought was like, you know, I could vibe check. And so that went really well. Everyone had a really good time. And we had like the Switch going in the living room, and then we had like catered food, and then people brought some chips, and one of our friends was doing like a drink bar and mixing drinks, and so we bought them drinks to mix with, and then the men were in the kitchen and they were cooking marbled tofu. It was so cute. You just see, okay, realistically, you see all these big tall men in the kitchen over the stove, and we're all like, it was like 3 dudes who were like, you know, 6 foot, and we were like, you know, chopping vegetables and like, you know, move it, you know, cooking on the wok, and I'm like, oh my god, armchair! Thank you so much for the radio
guest at the Canadian VTuber convention, Oshi uplink in Toronto this May. So fingers crossed.
Thank you so much, mods. I'm so sorry. I probably have the Offkai form link or something somewhere in either the mod channel or like, you know, somewhere. Yeah, it sends them to a Google form, I think it was. But yeah, it might be, I don't know if it's on the website. It's kind of like a hidden form thing, which is kind of like, you know, yeah. Thank you, Given. Sorry about that. I was thinking, ooh, I don't remember where I put it. It's been a bit. I hope you guys had a great stream though, Armchair. Thank you again, man. It's always good to see you. Thank you. Happy 2026. We're about to go into like my goals for 2026. It's kind of personal goals. So yeah, bear with me because I swear it's gonna be an I can explain every single time. Almost. Some of the goals are like, okay, I don't really need to explain this. But like, yeah. Sub-Zero got 1 again. 1 what? The gifty! Yo, let's go! Thank you, Ear Trumpet, for the gifty. I appreciate that. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a form. Yeah, just an email to suggest guests too. Yeah, there's that. There's that. It's so there's that as well. I'm not sure if that's all they have this year. I think I vaguely remember last time I saw the form, it was kind of like, yeah. Ah, now it's email only? Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Then yeah, if you guys are down to email to have me as a guest, I would be very honored. I'd be very honored. So it's just a personal goal thing, because like, I kind of rep this area a lot. There aren't a lot of Northern California VTubers or streamers, for that matter. Like I know a few, and like from all sizes. But I'm one of two bigger streamers I know up here. There's one other one that's an IRL streamer, very sweet, by the way. She's mostly like a WoW player and stuff like that. But she's... Oh, she also recently moved to LA, so she's not anymore. So, yeah, I'm kind of... Yeah, I don't know. I might be the biggest streamer in NorCal, which is kind of odd to say. I don't really want to say that, but I pretty much try to go around and meet all the streamers that are up here and like... Yeah. Is Sayu's kind of endangered? I've been endangered for the longest time. It's where people go to retire. Yeah. But, really nice area. Very quiet. Very quiet. People are nice. It's very clean. Yeah. Please come visit. Or maybe don't. I know it's expensive. Cry. Yeah. Yeah. I guess you don't have to move when you retire, right? Hopefully. Yeah, visit most. I know. I can dream, right? See, back in the day, like 15 years ago, I was like, yeah, guys, come visit. It's so nice up here. It's wonderful. Yeah. How times have changed. Yep. Be like that. Thank you, Gibbons. Appreciate that. If you diddle the diddler, you get diddled by the diddler. Really? That's some free diddling right there. Anyway. Not a fan of Cali? Okay, but have you been to Northern California? See, we're not all like Southern California. You gotta realize. You gotta realize that there's two halves, okay? We're like two different countries. Our culture is very different. Mm-hmm. It's closer to Asia up in the northern side. It's kind of crazy. But it's like a really wide Asia. Mm. But it's predominantly Asian in a lot of areas. Yeah, and then there's Central California that you just cross as a border. Like when you go from Northern California to Southern, you just like crossing the border. Central, what's that? Is San Francisco Northern California? Yes, but we don't claim them. Or at least I don't. Because like I'm south of that. So I'm like, so there's San Francisco. And then what San Francisco in my area is collectively called is the Bay Area, right? You guys have heard that, right? Silicon Valley, right? You know, Silicon Valley, right? Very, very buzzword. Yes. So specifically what I am is I'm South Bay and San Francisco is North Bay. And so we are very different areas because like San Francisco itself is like a big city, right? Even San Francisco has like sections in its city. It's like Tokyo, right? You know how Tokyo has like different sections in their cities, like cities within Tokyo, right? Small, like, right? Like that. It's kind of like that, where like the Silicon Valley is one big thing. And then we have like North Bay, South Bay, and then East Bay. And everything's different. Like East Bay is like Oakland. You guys have heard, right? Oakland, where you're like, hey man, don't go to Oakland. It's kind of dangerous, right? Kind of yikes. You know, people get shot there. That's East Bay. And we don't claim them either. But like, no, I'm kidding. But yeah. So that's the bit of history. Yeah. So like where you guys have heard all these, you guys have heard of these places. We're all considered the Bay Area. And it's very different per area. Like you cannot see, there's a huge difference between East Bay and where I'm at, South Bay. South Bay is like arguably the nice area. Like it's very expensive, but it's very clean and it's very wide and it's very, you know, it's very nice. It's very peaceful. Everyone's really nice. Kids go trick-or-treating and it's really great. Lots of green. It's very green. Yeah. And then like, you know, when you go to like towards West Bay, that's Santa Cruz. Yeah. So like the redwood trees. Yeah. So our area is pretty nice. Like there's a lot up here. It's just a lot of the time I feel like there's like nothing up here because I'm used to it. But when I think about it, when you guys get me thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, we have like the redwood trees and they're beautiful, by the way. Really, really worth seeing, actually. Very different. But yeah, there's quite a bit. North Bay may not include SF. I think it's generally counties across the Golden Gate Bridge. That's what I hear too. That's what I hear too. Which honestly works for me because then we can make SF its own fucking monster. It really is its own monster. SF has gone down the hill in quality. People I know who stand like SF are moving. That's pretty bad. You know, because city people, they love their city, right? And now they're like, man, this ain't the same. They're hightailing out. Yeah. I really enjoyed my time in NorCal last year. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Hehehe. You have access to big cities. I get you, Demolicus. Yeah. I think that's kind of how we are in, like, California, too. Where it's, like, we don't really have, like... Like, we have a lot around our small cities. Yeah, like, we have, like, Round 1, the arcades from Japan. We have a lot of those. I don't know if you guys have those on the East Coast. But, yeah. I swear you'll have a... Well, I'll get to show you a good time up here, Demolicus. Give me a chance. Give me a chance to show you a good time, yeah? Yeah, the redwoods are beautiful. Yeah, you feel they're cool. Yeah, they're beautiful. There's a lot to see up here. It's like, it's mostly vibes. I'll say that. It's mostly vibes. Like up here, there's a lot of nice shops, a lot of good food. And yeah, it's very good vibes.
My first visiting the Bay Area during Off-Kai last year. I am still scratching my head thinking, what is with the palm trees?
I don't know, man. We just have a lot of palm trees. I mean, we're kind of tropical. But, like, we just have a lot of palm trees, dude. People like the palm trees. LA likes them way more, but, like, we have a lot of palm trees. See, that's the real questions. He's asking the real questions here. What's with the palm trees? I'm like, Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the redwoods are gorgeous. Having such a huge amount of, ancient trees around is very cool. Also, there's nice cafes and stuff out where Santa Cruz is. It's not just like, the beach. Like where all the redwoods are, it's like it's very peaceful. They have some little cafes and cute stuff, Yeah. And deer! If you're lucky enough to see them. Yeah. But we have a lot of nice beaches. I think that's the other thing. Visit us for our nice beaches. Like our summers are not that hot. Like I'm talking low 70s normally. Which this summer we got back. Yay! Our summers weren't like 90, 100 and again. Oh my god. That was a weird pocket of like, global climate change. Okay, that's all I have to say. But this year, low 70s, mid 70s. We're back. We're so back. Yep. Dry heat. So yeah, come visit us for our beaches. Yeah, there's a lot of nice beaches here. You see where I live. Oh, nice. Aww. Do we claim SAC? Yeah! I guess. I mean, SAC is very whatever. It's kind of like there's nothing there. Really nothing there. Like, nobody ever goes to SAC for anything there. It's just, they have SAC anime. But that's about it. Hi, Magaho. Love you, fam. Yeah, Round 1 is the only place you can get your fix for rhythm games. I get you. A lot of people I know own cabs. Me included. So, like, we get our fix at our homes. But the rest of the new ones, But it's... A lot of us still go to the arcades because they do arcade tournaments, like, for rhythm games. Guys, we're so Asia-pilled. We have a lot of, like, arcade tournaments. Like, like music rhythm game tournaments. Talk about niche, huh? But yeah. Wow, this room was cool. Thank you. Welcome in, Pineapple. Where? We get that in San Jose. San Jose Round 1? Yeah. Where Off-Kai is. Now. Yeah. So, like, arcade there. There were so many reasons it was way better for, like... everything to be at the San Jose Convention Center, because like San Jose also has the Round 1 that most of us go to all the time. And it's they do arcade tourneys there. how San Jose men overpopulate the women. In Sacramento, there are more women than men. Oh, so you just need to cross the border. Interesting. How's California in February? Oh, you're going to next month for a holiday. It's been cold lately. I think it might be a little warmer. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a little warmer. It's been getting warmer. Thankfully. It was fucking freezing like the last few weeks, and then like in the last few days it's been getting warmer. Like, oh Jesus Christ. When I say freezing, I'm like below like 50, 53 and below. I'm like, can you not? A lot of us were like, bro, why do we live here for this? We suffer for this weather. Can you bring it back? Can you rein it back in? Speaking of rain, yeah, there's been a lot of rain. Like, it's rained every day for the past week. Unheard of. That's too much rain. When it was raining like 1 or 2 days, we were like, oh, that's nice. We need a little bit of rain. Kept raining, and we're like, oh, we're dying. Yeah. We got flood warnings. For it simply lightly raining. Lightly. By the way, like middle level rain that you could hear it outside your window, like middle level rain, okay, for like 7 days straight. And then it's like, flood warning! I'm like, okay, I don't think it's that bad, guys. I don't think it's that bad. Calm the fuck down. Calm down. I think we're fine. Yeah. It's so cold, right? Literally. I was like, why did it get so cold? Yeah, so much rain in Cali right now. I'm like, where'd all the rain come from? There was a flash flood in the city. Ha! Fuck the city! Tell me it was that stuff. Get fucked. Mm-mm. You get lots of snow in the Netherlands. I want to see the Netherlands. I bet it looks so nice. You live in the rainiest city in the USA. Seattle? Or Washington? That would be the other one. Tahoe's gonna have a lot of snow this year. Oh, you don't say! If it's freezing down here, I'm pretty sure it's freezing up there. Did we get snow in Santa Cruz again? I remember one of the past years, they were like, yeah, guess what? We got snow in Santa Cruz. I'm like, next door to me? What the fuck? What do you mean there was snow, like, within my vicinity? Get out of here. Like, okay, Santa Cruz is still, like, a whiles away from me. Like, you know? But, like, it's like snow. Single snow. In your area. In your neighborhood. I'm like, no. Seattle is in Washington. What? Since when? Wait, what? Oh shit. Wait, what? Oh, what? Okay, I'll be fair. I've never known where Seattle is because I don't give a crap about Seattle, but all right, now I gotta Google this.
The snow and the cold. It
Shit.
Is 12 degrees Fahrenheit where I am. Flannel jammies and thick blackies with hot cocoa.
See, I don't want to wear all that. But the hot cocoa, you're right. I'm right there with you. Sayu, what? I never thought about it. Oh, you know what's crazy? How much everyone's always talked to me about, like, Seattle and how much I've heard about it for, like, years and years and years and years and years. And I've actually never looked into where the fuck it was. I've never cared about where it was. It was just like, Seattle. Have I ever been to Chicago? No, actually. But Chicago is also another one of those, like, standalone cities that I've heard of and that I knew. Seattle is in Washington. Oh, no, dude. It's okay, Sayu. The U.S. is big. It is big. Thank you. I appreciate that. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, my God. Wait, Seattle's above me? I thought it was, like, middle of the U.S. Is that Chicago? Is Chicago in the middle of the U.S. somewhere? Oh, shit. I think I'm fucking mixed them up. Wait, Seattle's so much closer than I thought it was. What the hell? Huh. It's above Portland? Shit. Huh. Chicago's Illinois. Okay. See, I'm not too crazy. Where the fuck was Illinois again? Hold. Yeah. It's in the middle. Yeah. See, I'm not crazy. My bad. I thought Seattle was the one in the middle. There's no way this is real. I don't know. They were both like standalone cities that I don't give two shits about. So I'm not gonna, I didn't care about where they were. I just knew that they were places people go. Cause like it pours in Seattle, and then now I heard that people are getting like killed in random bars in Seattle. So I care, even less. But
Ladies
Chicago,
and gentlemen,
same thing.
Learning geography.
Yeah! So you need to do a place to state stream? We all know how that's gonna go. I ain't wasting your time with it. That's normal for Seattle smackheads? Damn, man! Damn! Yeah, it's right above. Oh my god, you guys are right above me! Shit! That's crazy! Wow! Since when? Oh shit, that's crazy. Okay, you know what's funny? The fact that I didn't know Seattle was there, even though I flew from Vancouver, like here to Vancouver and then across the border again, and Seattle's like right in my path. I don't remember ever passing by Seattle or seeing it on the map. That's crazy. We literally just flew over it and I was like, huh. Yeah, since when did they get there, guys? Wow. That is crazy. Many of the large cities in the USA have fallen into urban sickness. Such tragedy. Yeah, for real. Actually, for real. Same with Portland. I heard Portland got insanely expensive, which kind of makes sense. You know? It's like there's fewer bastions. Oh, that's more than enough, Acta. Yeah. Or catalepsy, sorry. Yeah, that's more than enough. That's all you need to know. Yeah, a lot of Californians have moved over to Portland, and then like Austin, you know, Texas, and then Seattle, and then regretting their choices and hopefully moving somewhere else. Yeah. Ah, Southern California people moved to Portland en masse. Yeah. Drove up real estate, right? Yeah. James, thank you so much for the 15 months. I'm a lurker. Today's her birthday. Of course, happy birthday. Thank you for being a lurker for so long. Hope you know that means a lot, man. I hope you have a great birthday. And here's to so many more for you, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much for all you do for us. I understand when people hate us, they make us look bad. I get you. I get you. It's pain. You're fortunate to live in the 1-6 city that is too small to be a major issue. Gangsters are tiny here. That's awesome. That's very cute. There's a Gundam-based store now in Chicago? Very cool. Very cool. I wish we'd get one over here. NorCal has so much moving capital that, like, people don't realize. Because I think, like, you know, overseas, people just are familiar with, like, LA, SF. And I'm like, okay, I get it, but, like, mercy? Because we have so much tech money over here. Like, anything that gets the weebs going, like, okay, let me tell you, man, tech bros are weebs. You dip into the tech bros, and they will fund the weeb capita. You know? So, there's so many more things people could take advantage of if they put it in NorCal. And we're seeing that a little bit more. There's like game bars and stuff like that, so, you know, a little bit. But yeah, I think people don't know exactly how much it moves around here. Alright, sun is finally off me. Yay, freedom. I did my time of being the cat chair. Dude, guys, remember how much work I was trying to do to take that smell out of the one spot she sat on my chair? Yeah, it just made it worse. And so I was like, damn, I'm really gonna have to just wash it because this is fucking cooked. And then I said, no, fuck it. You know what? I'm just gonna flip it over. And so I flipped it over. And so I'm just really hoping that, you know, it'll be fine for a while. If I have to wash it again after this, that makes it, you know, that's fine. Because, like, you know that thing where you're like, I'm more okay washing something if it's, like, multiple parts of the problem? But if there's only one small problem that just got bigger, you're like, I don't really want to, like, you know, give in and wash it, right? You know, it makes you feel like, So, if she does it again, which I'm sure she will, it's not that bad. The second time. New York is more than just a city. It is, yeah. Which is surprising to me, because, like, you know, I just don't know a lot about New York. But hearing more about it, definitely a lot more. Nah, bro, I know how Florida exists. That's true. Lived in Sunnyvale like 12 years ago. Looks crazy now. I know, right, Nix? Yeah. That's nice. So Sunnyvale's a nice area. New York, home of the giant apple and the giant rat? Wait, what? Giant apple? What's the giant apple? Hand a rat a pizza slice, are you? Okay. I saw my first rat in the wild in Japan ever this year, like in October. I was in Shinjuku, and then I was like, I went to like this shady looking little bar, because I was just kind of trying to explore Shinjuku a bit more, like Kabukicho, and I finally saw my first little rat walking around one of the trash bags, and I was like, oh my god, he's so cute. Man. So cute. I took pictures of him. New York City's called the Big Apple for some reason. Right? That's what I want to know. I don't know why. What's the apple thing? It's referred to as the Big Apple or Giant Apple. Right, but I don't know why. Does anyone know why? We're learning so much. We're so edutainment. When are they going to rename New York to just York? It hasn't been new for a long time. That's what I'm saying. What makes it new still, or why is it new? Is it new? I don't know. And this is finally a round one coming to New York City. Oh, you guys are finally getting peak. Wow, after all this time. To be fair, I never really saw the East Coast as like arcade scene. Like I have a friend who works in like arcade cab imports and stuff like that. Never saw EU the EST side as much of like, you know, arcade scene. So I can see that. Yeah, most are probably gone, right? So you met Yakuzas in Shinjuku? I wish. That'd be really cool someday. Because York already exists. New York can't be old, it's still new. Can't they call it Old York? Name the other one Old York and then keep this one as like New York. Newer York. Okay, change it to Newer York.
Speaking of rats. I live in Alberta, Canada, where it has been rat-free for over 75 years.
What? The whole of Canada? Well, I guess because it's so cold, but like really? Not a single rat? Aside from pets? Mississippi is a long river, and Indonesia is a bunch of things in the Pacific. What do you mean? Indonesia is a bunch of things? As a New Yorker, it's way... Oh, there's way more to our state than just the city. Yeah. New Rochelle, Yonkers. Yeah. Interesting. I might have to learn more about New York sometime. I've just never really cared that much. Because, like, it's dirty. I'm sorry. To me, as an outsider, it just looks dirty, expensive, and Times Square was way smaller than I thought it would be. So... You forget Long Island exists. Yeah, I can see that. Alberta started on a huge anti-rat campaign a long time ago. Wow! But 75 years is a long fucking time. How long ago did they start that campaign? Once you get used to it, yeah, yeah. It's a very New York itself is a very small part of the state, which is crazy. Because, like, to me, in my head, I'm like, isn't New York like the whole thing? But you guys also have, like, Rhode Island that's, like, right next to it. You know, and a bunch of other things. And so it's, like, it's confusing. It's very confusing to me as, like, an outsider. The Big Apple nickname signifies New York City as the biggest, most desirable, and most rewarding place to be, whether for horse racing, jazz, or general opportunity. Oh. I can see that. They really need to get themselves a Big Apple, though. Even just to take a picture with. Also, that's ironic because, like, my area is the area that's home of Apple. Like, Apple headquarters is here, not in New York. Although, one of the places that we did testing when I was, like, working at Apple was New York. Like, they flew us to New York to do testing there. And I'm like, why don't you guys just have your employees at this section do the testing? And it's like, I never asked that, but I just went, sure, free trip to New York. That was the first time I'd ever been to New York, is when my work flew me over. It was nice, though. It was nice to see. Me and my boss got pizza. It was good pizza. And she was Italian. So she's the second Italian boss I've ever had. But if she's Italian, she said the pizza was good. Yeah. The city's much more than just Manhattan. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. I know it is definitely more than just that. I grew up seeing that on TV. On, like, a kid's show. And so they'd be like, yeah, it's like this area and this area. You know, you got the Bronx, Queens, you know, all these things. Oh. Yeah, very cool. Mamma mia. Oh, Alberta started its anti-rat campaign in 1950. Wow. Wow, that's perfectly in line, huh? How nice. Hi, Max. Thank you for the 5. Apple headquarters in your state. Huh? That's crazy. They invest a lot of money into reporting and removing any rats that pop up. Wow. That's great, though. Yeah, thank you guys for teaching me so much about these areas.
Before I forget, Oshi-bits thrown at
Thank you, Saito. It means a lot.
And do as many this month,
no, don't worry about that, fam. I feel like January is always the cool down for a lot of people. So as creators, we always kind of like prepare for the cold season. Which is generally January, February, and like March for creators is genuinely where they go broke. It's generally the roughest time of the whole year for creators is January, February, March. Like when they make the least money and they're always kind of like struggling. Yeah. It's always spring. Like spring is kind of painful for most creators. Even for me when I was smaller, like it would be awful. Isn't also because ad revenue is terrible these months? Yeah, that too. Yeah. But also, like, you know, so it's like ad revenue's down, people, you know, subscriptions and other things are usually down. Yeah, that is, when spring is the worst time for every creator. I remember, I know this because I would talk to other creators. I'm like, brother, what is it with, like, spring? And then they'd be like, yeah. Like, even bigger creators would be like, yeah. Fucking hate spring. And I'm like, Yeah, January to May has always been dead for business, right? Yeah, it's rough. I hate to think how much it costs to stay in New York for like a week. Yeah. Depends where you stay, but yeah, the food. But then again, when you go to New York, you're generally going to try all the different, you know, fancy food places anyway, so yeah. I feel like when you're going specifically to eat at a fancy place, you don't feel as bad spending a lot on food because you're like, oh, well, I came here for this, yeah. Isn't con season after spring? Yes, so con season goes well. But, like, that's the thing. We have to survive the spring. It's like you have to survive the winter. Except it's spring. Isn't New York as expensive as LA? In some places. In some places. Generally, New York is a little bit more expensive. Unless you go to, like, Hollywood. There are like specific patches of like LA that are equally as expensive as New York. It's like that. But it's not the whole. Yeah, because LA is so big, it involves like parts of like beaches and stuff too. So it's actually that like there's a lot of cheaper places to stay in LA now. And there have been for a while. It just depends on the area. When you go to New York, you got to sit in traffic. Yeah, I get you. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's always cool to learn more about the world with you guys. Thank you. It's very fun. But yeah, okay. So a lot of my goals that I'm going to get into are kind of like... They're going to sound like shallow on paper, but I'll tell you guys why those goals are my goals. But also, this is a very personal list of goals. I don't think I've ever done this, actually. I saw other people doing it, and I was like, I think it's nice when people do this and share their goals for the new year, but like I don't think I've ever done this where I shared goals for next year. Like, okay, a lot of the years was because I was like, man, I can't even imagine having goals now because I'm always so disappointed when I don't hit them or something. But this year, I feel very, very, like, you know, positive about it. I feel very, like, yeah, I think we can do a lot of these things together. If I have you guys, you know. Yeah. Definitely not things I could do alone. So, they're going to be listed in the order of most meaningful to me. So, yeah, I think I kind of want to go from the bottom up. But like, yeah. So I'll start with the top one, which again, this is like probably the most shallow sounding one, but I'll explain why. So staying around 900 to 1,000 CCV average, this is a personal thing for me, but it's also a monetary thing. So, for a lot of you guys, I've explained before that like generally sponsors, they look at your average CCV and they pay you depending on your viewership. Generally, it's $1 per person, like your average CCV. And then the other thing, yeah, I'm gonna get into the ad revenue in a sec, but generally, it's $1 per average viewer. So when your streamer has a lot of average viewers, they make a lot more from sponsorships. Some places will pay you $2 per person, but that's rare. And so generally it's that. So if you stay at like 1,000, 900 to 1,000, generally game companies or places want you to stream 2 hours, right? Of a game. So this would significantly increase how much I get from sponsors, right? And so it's just, it's kind of in a way free money, right? It helps us afford other projects, other goals, makes it more so I can like, you know, it's easier to save money. So literally in general, having more viewership is very, very, very powerful. Yeah. So it's one thing because you get noticed by more companies, more, whatever's, you know, things like that. But you also just make more in general. So that is part of it. The other part is because your ad revenue also goes up a significant amount. You have more people watching your ads on your channel. Even if people are subscribed, it counts. And so the more viewership you have, the more it is. Also, for me, it's just like a thing. You know, I told you guys I've always seen myself as like a live comedian. So it's kind of like the more people that are in your room, you know, it feels like you sell out a show. And so for me, it's always been really exciting and felt really meaningful to have people here live, which I know is really hard. And I can't even, like, when I see friends and stuff with like, you know, 1,000, 2,000 people there, I'm just like, that's insane. I don't know how that many people could make it all the time, like, to these streams. And, you know, it's crazy. And so I'm like, I hope I can get to a point where people would want to be, or like I could reach enough people that people would want to be here live, and I could maintain that kind of number. I know that there were a lot of times in the past where I've had that and I haven't been able to keep it. And a lot of those reasons are, you know, from my own fault. And it makes me sad to think like, ah, damn, I had it then and then I wasn't able to step up to the plate. So I'm hoping that this year, or at least as soon as possible, I can reach that and like maintain it and see and be like, yeah, you know, I can do that. I can be cool too. And you know, everybody values different things. Some people want to have like 1 million subscribers on YouTube, get that play button, you know, the gold play button. Some people want to have like, you know, a certain amount of concerts they do, a certain amount of songs they release in the year. And for me, having a lot of people here while I'm in the moment with you guys has always been really meaningful to me. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Azizi. Thank you guys so much. That's why I say that you guys give me so much every day. It's because genuinely to me, having people here with me in the moment, you know, it's like hanging out with friends, right? IRL. It feels like that. And so it's very sentimental to me. You know, also growing up, I grew up very like extroverted, right? I grew up with always inviting friends over to my house to play the newest Nintendo games or whatever. Like, I always really enjoyed getting those new games and new systems because I could invite people over to play. You know, people who didn't have the games, people whose families couldn't afford them. I would just be like, hey, I'm glad I could help out these friends and we can all have fun together and enjoy it. And so it always made me feel really, really happy to be able to share that with other people. And so I kind of hope I can do that with you guys. And you know, more people, I guess. Yeah. But I want the gold play button for Sayu. Thank you. We should fight YouTube staff to get the better one, surely. But yeah, that's the idea. Is like, that's why that means a lot to me. And generally, if you're at like, this is also a general statistics thing, but if you're at 1,000 CCV, you've pretty much solidified yourself. You've pretty much made it. You're very stable. So that's the other reason. For it's multiple things, which is like, you know, I really love being in the moment with people. And then I really also, you know, like to feel that security. It would tell me that I'm capable enough for my own standards. Yeah. So that number is like my own standard number. Like even when I was at like, you know, 100, 200, I was like, generally, I decided then, I was like, generally 1,000 is where you want to be. And then you're very like, you know, solidified and stable. So yeah, that's kind of my, yeah, for a lot of reasons. That's why that's my personal goal. And this is much more of a personal goal than it is like a monetary goal. Yeah. It's just a nice number. But yeah. So I hope that this will be the year, or even next year, where I can be at that and keep it. So yeah. But I also recognize in a lot of ways that does involve me being a little bit more viral. And I'm not really a viral type of personality, unfortunately. So my growth is a very slow style growth, which is nice because I get to know all of you guys and then we know we get to connect. But it's also like, you know, if the amount of people coming in is the same as the amount of people going out and not returning to like Twitch or wherever, then it does mean that, you know, you don't see that growth, right? Because you don't see your numbers go down as much, but it's harder to see it go up. So it's the revolving door. What you have to come in has to be bigger than what goes out. And so that's really hard. Feels like a really realistic goal though. Yeah, I think so. It's just, yeah. I wasn't helping my chances and I couldn't do that for so long. And all I can think is like, when I think about this goal that I haven't been able to reach, I think like, yeah, I had this like number. I had this goal when I couldn't like really keep it up. And when I wasn't really happy. And so it was really hard for me to try to show everyone my best side of myself when I wasn't. And so, you know, there are times where I think, man, I wish I could have waited to return. I think that would have been better. But I didn't make that decision back then. And so it's like, okay, I'm going to learn from that. And that'll just drive me to hopefully reach this now that I can be my best self for you guys. And even think things like, I can do better for you guys. I can be a streamer that, you know, people actually might want to buzz about. People actually might want to share clips about. And yeah, I feel like I can be that now. And so I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Yeah, thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. We are the pioneers of Sayu Empire who will witness the 1K view count. Yeah. But yeah, I know this is like, yeah, I appreciate you guys hearing my I can explain, you know. You always try getting fired again, that might go viral. That's true. That's true. That's true. Thank you, Chloe. That means so much. Thank you. You're so wonderful, girl. I'm so lucky to have such an amazing, lovable mama who's so talented and so sweet and genuinely loves me as much as I love her. Guys, Chloe's done so much for me over so many years. She's been there for me, like, you know, mentally and with your cute drawings and, like, you know, she's the perfect mama. And I'm like, ah. So thank you, Kohi Mama. Make you proud. Maybe we should get Sayu her own billboard. Hey yo. Someday. That'd be really cool. Can I give a tutorial on how to start VTubing? I can think about that. I have a video on my channel, on my YouTube channel, if you want to start with that. And if you have any other... I answered a bunch of questions from chat about VTubing and how to, like, get into it. It was from, like, last year, but a lot of it's still relevant. Because there are things I learned over, like, you know, the 5 years I've been VTubing. Almost five years. And so, yeah, I think, like, that's a good place to start. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask me. Yeah, after you see that one. Yeah, I remember that video. Yeah, thank you. It was more of like a real talk of like, okay, here's how VTubing actually is once you get into it, right? This is like, you know, starting out. I think a lot of people have done like starting out videos and stuff like that. You know, like, oh, you know, make content, make this, you know, make sure to put out videos, you know, do this, right? But a lot of people don't really talk about like how it is actually being in the space afterwards. The harsh things you realize, the good and the bad, and how quickly like the good can turn into the bad, just because of one small thing or just because of how long you've been there. How burnout works, you know, like why do people get burnt out? How many different ways do people get burnt out? There's a lot that goes into content creating and like figuring out not just like your niche, but like can you maintain that? And like, you know, what if you pivot, right? I think that was a big question. I've asked some other creators before. It's like, what if you want to make a specific kind of content, but it's not popular, right? What if it does worse than what you're already doing? And so how to navigate that, how to like deal with it. So yeah, there's a lot of things that come with the nitty gritty, right? The nitty gritty. And there's a lot that is, you know, if you think about it early, it won't hit you as hard later. But you know, it's the how to think about it. How would you even think about it if you don't know? So I think that's what a lot of like what my video there was for people to kind of think about like these things that they wouldn't have considered because you're not, you know, you're not in the thick of it yet. So that was a lot of what I had to learn and realize. You know, you kind of go into like that depression phase where you're like, shit, there's so much of this that sucks. I didn't sign up for this. And then you kind of just have to like scrape yourself off the floor and keep going. But like figure out how to do that healthily. So yeah. Oh, thank you, Rocket. That's so sweet. You've showed your friend who wants to get into VTube my clips. Thank you, fam. That means a lot. Oh, and Kairos, thank you so much for the 26, fam. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for all this time, my dude. Thank you for honoring us. Thank you so much. And Chasing, thank you for the 2 gifties. Very much appreciate it, fam. Thank you guys so much for your support. Thank you for being here. I'm gonna give you guys so much more to be proud of this year. Which brings us to our next one as well. You guys already know this one. Find/make a stream friend group. I've definitely been considering a lot more lately making my own. Like I said, I've been talking to a corpa that I really like because I like the CEO specifically a lot. He's actually also Japanese American. So that was really nice. Yeah, really good guy. Like, I've spent a lot of time talking to him. Like, the whole past year. Yeah. And, oh, Yeet. My mod linked it to you in the chat. Scroll up a little bit. They responded to you in chat. Sakana, no. Sakana's wonderful to chat with, too, though. I've chatted a lot with Sakana, and I really respect how, much business finesse he has. He's very unwilling to budge on a lot of things. I will say that, you know, but that's the mark of somebody who's got what it takes to stand his ground. You know? I wish he'd budge a little bit. Suck it up, budge! Yeah, Fishman knows his shit. Yeah, I know, but I'm like trying to, you know, I'm trying to run my business here too. I'm like, so my proposition. He's like, well, mine's this. I'm like, can we negotiate on this part? No. Yeah. But he's fun to chat with. We've chatted a lot about, like, you know, he's taught me a lot about Canada. We've talked a lot about, like, we've traded our business stuff. Yeah. Yeah, he's really cool. So use trade offer. You give me job, I give you revenue. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. But it's like, okay, a little too much revenue. So. I would never be okay with choosing something that puts your guys' money towards something I don't 150% support. Yeah. Because there are a lot of companies where I would support what they are 100%. But like you guys have said before too, right? And I also really value this. When you guys said, hey, at least our money goes towards our Oshi, you know? I was like, yeah, you're right. You know, your guys' money directly goes towards me being able to, well, eat this creme brulee toast I'm eating. Anyway, it's not that expensive. It's like $10. But like your guys' money goes directly towards like my food bills, my, you know, my you know, trash bags, my whatever. You scam us? Shh. But yeah, it goes directly towards like, yeah, me and our stream and like all the projects and all the beautiful models that we get is our projects together. You know, it's our hard work together as a collective, and I think that's really beautiful. I don't know about you, but I think that's really magical. I knew it, damn. Yeah, it's a team effort scam. It's a team scam for it. But yeah. Hi, Mythic! Good to see you. Did Sayu just shower despite how little she takes shower? Okay. I said I was gonna shower last night. For you guys, I did not. So my hair is actually a fucking gross mess right now. I swear I'll shower after stream. Sounds like a pyramid scheme now? Well, simply be at the top of the pyramid scheme. You know, scheme, my god. That's indie magic. It is indie magic, yeah. And it's really, really hard to make it as an indie. And to survive. I think the hardest part is, like, to survive as an indie. Especially if you don't go, like, viral. And so, yeah.
Stinky.
Oh, boy.
Stinky.
Yeah, okay. Girl smell! Yeah, girl smell! Hee. Totally. I take comfort that we're all about the brackets in the scheme. Yes, exactly. A pharaoh needs their pyramid for any scheme. Yeah, exactly. Didn't you guys learn from Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm sure your still looks great. It looks scrungly right now, kind of. It's it's kind of an oily mess right now. But I'll wash it soon, okay? Yeah. So you're saying you haven't showered since last year? Yes. Is that what my next tweet is? First shower of the new year! Yeah. Miss Sayu, what? It's only been like 2 days since the new year. And... oh, wait, when did I shower last? I think I showered when I went out to see a friend. For lunch. Or something. When was that? No. The 25th. Was it? I showered on Christmas? Huh. Yeah, because like, I have it in here was like, oh, I saw my friend for dinner on the 26th, so I'm pretty sure I showered on the 25th. Or on the 26th. It was either 25th or 26th. Yeah. Oh shit, it's been past a week. Well, late for my weekly shower, who's surprised? Heh. 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 Do I just not sweat? Not too much. And if I sweat, I sweat from my armpits, and I just kind of wipe down my armpits here and there. Yeah. And use deodorant. Yeah. Like, I'll take a towel and, like, you know, scrub my armpits down. So I don't really smell. I just kind of, yeah. I change my pillowcases and stuff quite often. I like to live in my personal space. I like to live low effort as much low effort as possible, but also, like, you know, I have a bottom line. I have a bottom line. Uh-huh. You wonder my coffee flavor would be? Same. Same. Don't worry, guys. For a long time, I've considered joining FaZe, and I've done a lot of, like, looking into that. And I'm like, not at the moment. Not at the moment. A lot of business reasons that it doesn't work for me at the moment. Mm-hmm. But that's secrets that I'll tell our T3s in our next T3 secret syndicate meeting. Damn, I imparted to you guys some spicy shit last time. I gave you guys some spicy numbers and shit last time. That was crazy. Thank you to our executives for keeping that shit secret. Hi, Bioman, welcome. Good morning, Vakita. Good to see ya. Yeah, enjoy your... Well, I hope work goes well, fam. Enjoy your morning. Thank you always for coming by. You see a lot of backend that we don't. Yeah, and I like telling you guys about the backend. It's just like, it's not really stuff I like should say on stream. Yeah. I like you guys I like being as transparent as possible with y'all, because, like, we're in this together. Like, for real. And so I want you guys to know, like, why certain decisions get made or why I prioritize certain things is because, like, you know, that way you guys understand. Yeah. Ah, thank you, Lightning. But yeah, so I've been more comfortable thinking about, like, making a stream friend group and stuff like that lately. Because I think that's just a really nice thing to have. But my only real requirement for that group is to have people that are gonna put each other first, like our group first. I don't mean, like, not in a way where, like, we only, you know, collab with each other. No, never. But if we try to make, like, a collab or something, or if we want to do something, we would try to ask our members first, and then we'd ask other people. Yeah. And so that's all I care about. That's all I want. Then past that, you know, I mean, everyone's fun. Everyone will have a good time. Yep. I just want it to be a simple friend group thing. No drama. Smile. Add me, Ultra! The Earth Gun is really going. Would you like to? I would be honored. I'd be honored to do that. Yeah. Yes, 100%. I love that. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Potential Savage Ultimate Raids? Oh my god. I would have to make a friend group of 8 people. And people are gonna be like, why? And I'm like, no reason. Any healers? Bro, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Imagine having a generation of 8 people just so that you could run Savage Raids. Oh, man. Or if I join a corpa and be like, all right, guys, we simply need to take 2 generations of bitches together, shove them in one room, and then see which generation performs better. That's good. We're cooking. If I make a gen of 4 girls and then they make a gen of... and they have a gen of 4 girls. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, VTuber Gen Battle Royale. Ooh. Alright, we're cooking. A corpo did do that. It didn't last long. Challenge accepted. I'm clipping it. Anyway, which corpo did that? I need to see what they fucked up. Nah, let's be honest though. Okay, girl raiders are usually generally softcore as hell. You know what I'm saying? You know, they don't know how to go. They don't like parse farm like we do. You know, they don't try to be like, my parse! So, I can see how that would go poorly. I can see that would go poorly. If it's like a whole group of girls, I don't know, man. Have I even played with that many hardcore, like, girl raiders? In my lifetime of playing 14. Rennie, Honk. One girl from a past FC. 2 girls from a past FC. That's 4. Deadpan's group has 4 females? Perfect! We'll borrow them. Yeah, just get ready to carry easy. True. Oh, stall. Stall is very hardcore. 5. Damn, that's hard. I don't even know across like my whole like 4 or 5 years of like hardcoring Final Fantasy 14. I don't think I... Yeah. You shut your fuck is such a good line. Yeah, we could borrow Stall. Be like, Stall carry! That's so funny, Givens. 2 girls, no cup. No, it's like... we need 8 girls and 1 boss. Heh. I want Sayu's autograph. Really? I would love to. I would love to give you one someday, Roman. Ah, remember your days of playing MMOs? Surprised people with how you tanked bosses. Nice. BR tank too. I love tanks. They get hit instead of me. They carry my runs and my roulettes and my dailies. I love tanks. They're my type, you know? It's like in Final Fantasy 14, it's like, hey, what's your type, you know? Are you into the Makote or the bunny girls or shit? I'm like, I'm into tanks. Yeah. Tanks are my type. I love it when they take out a sword and I'm like, yeah. Anyone that can take the damage from me, yeah. I mean, I love healers too, but like... you would think a pocket healer is more useful than a pocket tank. Sometimes. I'm just you know, pocket tank I just lean more towards. She loves a thick HP bar, yeah. Also, I think it's kind of romantic and princely when the guy comes in and he's like, yeah, let me take that hate for you. And I'm like, oh shit, that's so, like, hot and stuff, you know? Like, they come in and like, yeah, let me mitigate that hate for you. I'm like, oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna watch you take that. Yeah. Yeah. Whereas a healer will just heal you after you get fucking smashed in the face, and they're like, yeah, go again. And I'm like, that's not very romantic. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna watch you take that. When the tank lets you die, though. Yeah, that just means he wasn't good enough. In bed. I mean, what? Yeah. Yeah, healers are like, yeah, bitch, go suffer for me. Yeah, you go take that hit. You can take it. Here, I'll heal you so you can take another one. I'm like, no, no more. No more. Yeah. Healers are just green DPS in FF, right? Right? Spamming their whatever fancy moves they got nowadays. Dude, white mage spam is crazy. Gee, why does my white mage have no MP left? Sorry, I was spamming that one shiny, you know, spell that looks like a black hole above the enemy. A void or whatever it is. You're ninja main, nice. Sayu, what do you mean you could only last 5 minutes in bed? I mean, take 1k damage. I remember that back in the day. What was it with the fucking, warriors or whatever? No, it wasn't the warriors, it was the paladins. No, sorry. It was the Black Knight, the Dark Knights. They were doing the whole thing where they put themselves down to 1 HP and then they were like, oh, sorry, I forgot to heal. And then they just die. And you're like... Classic. Like, when you see the warriors do it, warriors also have a skill that puts them at 1 HP, but it heals them, right? The Dark Knights don't do that. They just gotta do it themselves, or they gotta remember to stay alive, where a lot of them don't, because, you know, that's not the Dark Knight way, right? The Dank Knight is whole, you're supposed to be emo, and so half the time you'll see them go to 1 HP, survive for a while, and then they just die, and they're like, oh, whoops. I'm like, yeah. It's very funny. I don't know if I want to be a tank anymore, if this is how people think of me. I love you long time? Please, we need more tanks. Tank population's dying. Glass cannon without the cannon part! Imagine this, you're low on HP, you're about to get healed, and then you say to the healer, dang, doc, you're huge. What? How would that work? What am I calling huge? What's the reference here? How much are we calling huge? That's crazy. So the Dark Knight way is smash it on keyboard until you or your target is dead. Actually, yes. In a way where they actually had a rotation, like Dark Knight's rotation was so meticulous. Like you had to specifically make sure you were doing things like on time or you'd get fucked. So like Dark Knight was actually like you have to lock the fuck into your emo side like really hard. Like, you know, when you play Paladin or you play Warrior, you can kind of play it loosely. If you forget a button or you mess up a button, it's not the end of the world. If you fuck up as a Dark Knight, you would just die. And so it was actually like, yeah. It's still super cluttered. Are you for real? I thought it would have gotten better. Yeah, you play Dark Knight for its namesake, yeah. Also, good Dark Knights are really good. Like, you know, it's one of those things where if you play with a good Dark Knight, they're really good players. Whereas, like, Paladins, because, you know, Paladins and Warriors have a little leeway, you know, they can get away with shit. And so they're not, like, the best of players. Yeah. Tanks are popular as a dying breed? That explains how someone I know got so far. That's what I'm saying. You know? Sure, like, every party only needs 1 tank. Or 2 tanks. You know, 1 to 2 tanks. But you're like, but it's a dying breed. And then once you're the star of the show, you're the star of the show. A lot of jobs in the game are so button bloated, yeah. Although in Summoner's case, Summoner needed the fucking buttons. And I'm so happy. Like, Summoner got really... condensed, actually. It got more buttons, but then it got condensed, and I was like, ooh, right? Yeah, right. When we think about, like, how Summoner turned out after more buttons, I'm like, ooh! Yeah. Yeah, now we eat Legos. Why did they get made into Legos? Guys, they don't even look like Legos. And then I got showed the Lego meme, and I was like, it still doesn't look like Legos, my dude. Yep. What's the context of the convo? I was talking about making, or finding my own stream group thing. And then we ended up talking about, hey, what if we made an 8-member stream group just so we could run fucking Final Fantasy 14 raids. Which I don't think is gonna happen, guys. Realistically. I would more join somewhere, build up that corpo, and then like have 2 generations of like 4 people, and then shove them in a room together and be like, alright guys, Gen 1 versus Gen 2. Who's better on the battlefield? Wouldn't that be cute? Yeah, 2 gens of like almost enemies? You know, like, that would be so fun. I love friendly competition like that shit. I have so many plans for that kind of thing. But yeah, like I told you guys, I pretty much know a lot about like what I want from a corpo and how corpos work and stuff now. I would not consider joining one where I didn't think I would want to invest in them, and I think that they are worth investing in, and they have good values, and they're not taking a lot from me, right? Because obviously most corpos I join now would be smaller than me, right? Which is not bad. I don't care about that. I care about more whether they have a good vision and whether or not they have you know, good people there and good values. Like I said, there is one that I've been talking to for the past like year and maybe a year and a half now that I think is really great. It'll still be a while if I do join them, but I am working on gathering friends that might be interested in joining with me as genmates. One of them, you guys know that we do collab with a lot, and so, you know, good start, I think. But yeah. Oh, David, thank you for the 20 streak. Thank you. Thank you for coming here 20 times, man. Are there even good corpos? Right. That's the thing, right? But that's the thing, is I think a lot of like, you know, especially small corpos, right? Starting out, you're not going to know how they're going to go or continue. They might start out strong, but then they're always going to have it rough from like year 1 onwards. And this one I'm looking at has been here for about 2 years, I believe now. 2 years. And I talked to them about the roadmap going forward. I talked to them about his plans, how we, like the nitty gritty of like the business part. He was very transparent with me. Yeah, he was very, very transparent with me. And I even talked about like who he has contacts with, what other companies that he knows, and whether the companies he's in contact, like, you know, that have not responded back to his contact or things like that. It was very nice. And so I have a lot of respect for him and how hard he works. He's physically on the premises for a lot of the things that they do. Yeah, I can tell he cares a lot about the talents. He's very close with a lot of them. Like, they're like friends. And so yeah, it's really nice to see that. Also, it was one of those things where we negotiated. I was like, okay, if I were to join, obviously I would not be comfortable splitting a 50-50 split as most corpas do, right? And he said, yes, I agree. We would negotiate something much lower. And I'm like, okay, great. And the amount we discussed was within what I think would be reasonable for me investing in them with how big we are. So yeah, there was a lot of good talks, like a lot of good nitty gritty talks. I won't get into too much of that with you guys yet, but because it'll still be a while if that before that happens, because I want to respect their roadmap as well. So yes. If you see, I think he is. Yeah, maybe. But one of my good friends is in that corpo, so yeah, that's what I'm gonna tell you guys. Maybe 2. Yeah, 2 of my good friends. Yes. Or all the big corpos 50-50. Yes. Some of them are even worse than that now. They have changed. Some have changed their contracts to be worse. Yeah, a bit unfortunate. So even some of the big corpos are now taking advantage of the fact they are big. And they have changed, is what I've learned recently. And I'm like, So like, even for me, it's like, oh, it's nice to join a bigger corpa for the sake of reaching more people, right? Obviously getting, like I said, getting more CCV, reaching more people that are interested in us and that we would like back is a huge thing, right? Very, very important, because it's really hard to reach people. Like there could be a lot of people out there who will like me, who will like us, but they just don't know us yet. And so that's the hardest part when you think about it. And so joining a bigger corporation or whatever to get that exposure is really big. But you also have to think about how much you're losing from the start. Just even if it's for temporary reasons, right? That temporary might last like a year or 2 years. And so it's a trade-off, right? Where it's like if I were to do that, I would have to save money for a while and be like, yeah, I'm comfortable living off of savings. Yeah, it's an investment. People liking you would ever do that. Oh my god. I see how it is. Oh my god, I moved my fucking chapstick and I don't know where this sun is on my... No, sun, I want to get my chapstick from somewhere. Where did I even put it? Bugger. Hey, nice Valiant. Good to see you, fam. Welcome in. You're just in time for our goals. Unchap my stick. My stick's chapping somewhere. He's fucking Charlie Chapstick. Aw, man. Because I moved it. Now I can't reach it within my arm's length. It's all over. I've worked so hard to make my desk arm's lengthable. Just because Son is always fucking on me and I can't move. It's okay, Valiant. You're just nocturnal like us now. One of us! Oh, Gambit. Thank you for being here, fam. Always happy to have you. Thank you. It's okay. The holiday season, right? That's when we fuck up our schedules for the holidays. Is it Pfeiffer? Is that how I read your name? Hello, welcome. Let me know how you want me to call you, yeah? But yeah, that's kind of the idea. So there's a lot of things I'm working on towards like making a friend group and whatever. I'm considering both options of it just being like a loose friend group. But also I'm considering it being like a future corporate thing. So this might not happen within this year. It might happen within this year as a preliminary, plan, if that makes sense. Going into my future possible corporate plans. So yes, I just want to reassure you guys that like whatever I go into now, I'm a lot more confident in, and I'm doing a lot more meticulous like transparency checks with them. Fi. Okay, gotcha. Nice to meet ya. So what's happening tomorrow? Yeah, totally. Okay, but yeah, this is the next goal, I guess, which is these are the ones that aren't as crazy hard hitting. But yeah, be in more concerts, perform on a convention stage someday. So bad news, a lot of the times performing in concerts at cons is generally like a who you know thing. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm gonna be realistic with you guys. A lot of the time it's like a you know a guy who's running the concert, a guy who knows the guy who's staffing for like blah blah blah. So like that's how a lot of people get into these concerts, if they're not already like very established singers. So I don't know any of these people. Yeah, but it would be nice to be able to do more concert stuff. Yeah, woo, nepotism. I'm not good at that. I think you guys know that. But I would really like to, be on a convention stage someday. I've been really like, I've been really keeping to myself a lot of the time, and trying not to overstep my bounds, I guess. But I think this is the year where we really go for it. And I want to hopefully be able to be in a convention stage someday, in front of people, either physically or like on the screen. Like I'm cool with it just being on the screen, but I've always liked the idea of performing in person for people. I don't think I'm like the greatest performer or anything. I don't think I will be, but because I'm out of shape. But it would be really fun to challenge that. I want to see a blue pen lights, right? That'd be so great. What about doing streams for virtual concerts? Yes, that's also a thing that I want to do someday as well. But this is like I guess a separate goal of like, you know, be on like a convention stage, because that's a little bit different. You know, I think that's a lot more magical. You get like people, you can see people in the audience in real life. Yeah. So don't worry, I'm definitely gonna be planning for more concerts on streams too. I'm not gonna tell you guys exactly what yet, but you'll see in February probably what's happening towards that. What I'm releasing in February for you guys for our stream anniversary, our 6-year stream anniversary, is gonna be something that I was trying to do last year, but it didn't work. So this year I have a lot more help, and hopefully it'll work. So this is like a preliminary setup to doing more things in a certain D format. Yeah. So I hope you guys will look forward to it. I don't want to like jinx it, because last year I jinxed it and then it didn't fucking work. And so this year, you know, yeah. But yeah, being on a convention stage or any stage, you know, is like a thing that I want to do. Like I've been on stage before for different reasons throughout my younger years and stuff, but I've liked it. You know, nerve-wracking, but I've liked it. And I hope to be better at it. And, you know, get to give you guys a real performance. Yeah. So anyway, there's that. Do more radio show nights. Yeah. I actually really want to use my radio show setup more. I think it's really nice to have like, you know, friends on radio shows to shoot the shit, you know, do podcasts and things like that. I'm, like you guys know, I'm not really like very accustomed to just chatting streams. In my head, okay, so in my head, it looks like, man, there's a lot of games we got to play. There's a lot of things that we're doing that are way more exciting than talking. You know, like games to me are way more exciting than talking. But, you know, lately, as in like the last several months, when we've done our just chatting, starting like at the start of every stream, it's been really good. Like I've been enjoying it a lot. And you guys have made it to the point where like I actually just want to keep talking with you guys. And I haven't felt that in a long time. Like when I first started streaming as like a face cam streamer and stuff like that, it was so normal and so like I didn't even think about that. And I haven't felt that in years, you know, where I was like, wow, it's genuinely really fun to chat with you guys in chat and we have good things to talk about. I don't feel like it's a waste of time in my head. And like I'm not boring. I think that's the other thing. It's like, you know, just chatting stuff can be very boring a lot of the time. And so I don't want to give you guys like that compared to like, hey, why don't we just play, you know, games and have more to talk about, right? Or at least react to stuff and then we'll have more to talk about. So, and most of the time when people do just chatting specific streams, I don't know how they do that, because I don't know if I can ever get into the mindset of that, right? Where it's like, okay, guys, today we're going to talk. Like, of course, a lot of the time, people who do that have planned topics, right? They come in with, like, planned topics. But, like, I don't know. I don't really do that, because I don't... A lot of the time, the things I look at, I don't think they're very interesting to talk about. Sometimes I'll look at news articles, and they're interesting, and then they're, you know, they're thought-provoking, but, like... Let's maybe like one or two articles. Yeah. So I don't really go into it with the thought of like, yeah, we're gonna chat today. And even though it's been like that, the fact that we've had so many days in a row where we've had fun chatting and, you know, just shooting the shit off of anything that you guys talk about or that anything that comes up, it's been really, really encouraging to make me think like, oh my God, like we can do this too. You know, we can be that cool. And so I want you guys to know that that's been very special. That's been very different and magical to me. So, yeah. Josh doesn't hate us. That's crazy. Yeah, yapping's fun. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. And, yeah, Olivia. Thank you for so much for the 13 months. Thank you. I like both Talk and Play Girl. We're listening. Thank you. That means a lot, fam. Thank you so much for keeping us going and doing all the fun things. Also, Momo, thank you so much for the 5 months earlier. Thank you for the lurks. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it, fam. Thank you. You're actually really good at single sentence in chat and running it. And running with it makes for great combos. Thank you. I tried to be. I think what's hard for a lot of streamers, especially, and a lot of people like us who have ADHD, I've kind of had to train my brain a lot to do this. Sometimes you'll have a conversation with one person in chat and multiple people in chat, right? But all those conversations are different topics you're talking about. It's hard to remember what person you were talking to about which topic. Like, you'll be like, oh, hey, how's your day going? Oh, it's going like this. Oh, cool. Well, how did that go, right? And then you forget what you asked them about. So the next time they respond in chat, because you're following like 5 different chats, you don't remember what they were referring to. And so that was something I worked on for a few years to train my brain to do, is remember whose name it was, or at least the color of your guys' name, and like what I was talking to you guys about. So yeah, I think that's really nice because it has that more like, I don't know, like a normal human interaction. So I care a lot about that, and I think you guys can tell. Yeah. Oh, no worries, Dahala. Thank you for hanging. Yeah, retrain the brain. Yes. Your skilled conversations. Thank you. I also just I like people. I fucking hate internet-brained people, but like, I love people. Internet-brained people made me genuinely think, man, I fucking hate people. But that's not true. You know, it's not true at all. But it made me really think, like, man, the duality of man. I fucking hate people. But like, no, I love people. Most streamers I watch don't have a continuous convo within a single chatter. It's impressive you can. Thank you. I really care about that. Because I think, like, you know, especially when I think, like, you guys and people put so much effort into typing something into chat, it makes me feel bad when it just kind of goes by without anyone noticing. I mean, sure, other people in chat will notice, by the way. Even if I don't, like, read your chat out loud, I always tell everyone, I've generally probably read your chat. I read while I'm talking. Because my brain has such a huge desire to be like, I don't want you guys to feel like you're talking into the void or wasting your time. Because time is such a valuable thing. And like I said before, like, that's why the average CCV thing matters so much to me. Like, I want to make you guys feel like you're very valued and you guys are important, because you are, right? Every single one of you guys who comes and watches my stream, you know, you guys empower us in so many ways. And I guess part of why I felt like disappointed in myself for not being able to keep like the 900 or 1000 CCV, especially for my size and for how long I've been streaming, was because I was like, damn, I'm not good enough. I am not interesting enough. I'm not funny enough, or I'm not like maybe nice enough. You know, I get that. And so like, I can't, you know, I was like, damn, I really want to make everyone feel like they matter here, but if it's not enough to keep people here, then I'm clearly not good enough, or I'm not doing something, you know, I'm not doing something that needs to be done. So yeah, it's a hard trade-off. It's a hard trade-off. Yeah. Would I matter? That's crazy. But yeah, so that's kind of, I know that's hard to convey to people also for when they're, you know, when they come in for the first time. I feel like people have such short attention spans nowadays that they, you know, it's hard to show people how much you care in like 5 seconds. Of course you're not nice, you're mean and scary. Exactly. So that's why you skip dialogue in Genshin a lot, because you already read it. Yeah, Genshin, okay, so Genshin specifically has really big text, and it's really easy to read. Star Rails is super fucking tiny, right? Star Rails text is tiny as fuck, and so they fit like 4 lines on a screen on a single dialogue. But like Genshin, you can get like 3 lines max. Sometimes 4, but it'll be like very rare. And so Genshin, generally the reason I click so fast for Genshin is because I've already read it. I'm a very fast reader. Also, you can, with a lot of games, you can, you know, you can predict a lot of what they're gonna say. Even if you read like 2-3 words at a time, you know, you skip every 3 words, you're gonna get what they're saying. I can see the whole of like every 2 lines in Genshin by just looking at it. So it's yeah, I read really, really fast. So that's part of why I summarize what happens in Genshin when I read like story parts. When we do story in Genshin, I'm like genuinely clicking through it and I'm like, okay. And then I'll tell you guys, yeah, this is what happened. Because it's a lot easier for me to just summarize it and read through it. It saves time and it's also... Y'all don't have to worry about reading every single line. Yeah. Hi, Ali. Good to see ya. Yeah, scan reading. Exactly. It's a lot easier when you grow up reading. Yeah. I'm a slower reader now than I used to be as a kid, probably. But, yeah. Yeah, that's how you are with subtitles, too. Yeah, right. Exactly. It helps if you're a fast reader. Then subtitles are, like, nothing. You know? You're just like, all right, cool. Yeah, with Star Rail, half the dialogue is like ... Yeah. Kenna, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you for the 5 streak. Welcome back. Thank you. That means anime is good for reading sometimes. When you see like grammatical discrepancies and stuff like that in some of the subtitles, you're like, ugh. It's like tripping over a rock, you know? Yeah, you love scan reading. If you read slow, you get bored, move to something else. Exactly. So that's part of the reason it's like hard for me to do certain games, because I read so fast and I feel bad because I know it looks to you guys like I'm skipping text. It's just I read really fast. You read faster than what Genshin and Honkai Star Rail speaks. Exactly. I read way faster than they speak. I always feel that Honkai Star Rail is a bit too text heavy. Same. It's like you could have said this in way less words, my dude. Genshin has really thick lore and really thick story, and they gave me way less words. It's really well written. Hello, Hugo. Happy New Year. It's been a while. Yeah, since last year. Oh my god. Used to be able to speed read, but you're slower now. I get that. Yeah, Star Rail is essaying the game. It really is. Like, would you like an essay? Star Rail's like, this meeting could have been my email. That's so funny. Yeah, get to the point, however, sometimes. They speak really slow too. Yeah, it's definitely for like that epic effect, but it's good. You know, they speak good. 1 sec, I'm gonna get my other chapstick. Because I clearly took my other chapstick and misplaced it, so now I have to grab the other one. Which I hope is in... Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, thankfully this one's where I left it. And whenever I go to Japan, I usually try the new chapsticks, and I buy, like, new chapstick stuff. So. Every year, there's a new chapstick. And every year, it's not like I finished the last one. There's just new chapsticks all the time. Japan loves its chapsticks. And I'm like, damn, I'm gonna try this one. I'm gonna try this one. I'm gonna try this one. Okay. Then, the other goal. Have a 1/7 size figurine. So, I've never had, like, a full, you know, like, good smile level, like, you know, really meticulous figurine. I'd love to have one of those someday. Yeah. I don't know how, but that would be really cool. Maybe go up to Good Smile and beg them. Hee hee. So that'd be really nice. Yeah, simply put, I want to release one of those someday. That's pretty much all there is to it. And then this is kind of like a small goal. Realistically, I'd love to be closer to like 300k. I think that would make me feel really satisfied on like any platform. But I think like reaching at least 200k by the end of the year, I would be like, all right, we're in line for something. I feel like these past few years have definitely been really slow because I was like in bounce back mode. But I think like actually trying our best and actually like, you know, blazing forward, you know, like just pedal to the metal forward. I think we can do it. I think that should be kind of easy. I want to say. Hopefully, but I know I'm also, again, like I said, I'm not the type of personality to go viral. So, hopefully. Yeah, 300k is very possible for YouTube, yeah. YouTube is a lot easier to grow with than, like, Twitch. So, hoping that I can I guess do that more on Twitch. I think that's really hard to do on Twitch sometimes. Yeah. Unless you go like viral enough to have big viewership, then you grow a lot faster. You get, you know, it's easier to get followers a lot faster. But yeah, for me, again, keeping CCV is much more important to me than having like raw numbers. Of course, both would feel nice for various reasons, but yeah, it's just, you know, I just set the goal there because it's a goal. You know, nice to have it there, I guess. Happy New Year, Junior! Good to see ya. And thank you, Heartless Hero. Yeah, Happy New Year to you. It's just nice to have the number up there. I think like hitting 200k is gonna happen on both anyways. And like YouTube, I recently learned how easy it is to grow that. So yeah. Okay, so now I'm getting into more like personal goals. I wouldn't say there's like too many of these. I think the stream goals are kind of the biggest for me, but you know, starting with this, I mean, this is something you guys know has always been a thing for me, which is build up a skill that I can do to make others happy with. I always wanted more of a bit of a, you know, slightly niche skill, you know, just not something everyone's already doing, that I could make things with, that was more creative, that I could make others happy with, you know. So I think that would be really nice. Yeah. And so I'm working towards that. I've been looking for a hobby or a skill. Well, I say hobby, but it's more of a skill. Like I when I think about it, it's more of like a skill that I could do to make others happy with, because that would make me happy, right? A hobby is something that you enjoy for yourself. A skill is something that I can enjoy to do for others. And so I think I finally found what it is. I just haven't really started trying it yet, but I really, really like the concept, and I think it's really something I want to do. So I'm just kind of afraid to start it, because it's like, oh, what if it's not, what if I don't like it? You know, it's something I've already invested in trying and invested in doing, but like, it's like a what if I don't like it? I'm probably good, you know, I have to get used to it and stuff. But it's not, I wouldn't say the skill ceiling is really high. Or sorry, you know, the starting curve is really high, so that's good. So I'm looking forward to that. She's gonna learn to juggle. Yeah, with knives and shit. Learn barbecue. That's a good one. That's harder to give people. Like that's harder to reach out, you know, reach many people with, I guess. Also, Sir Airy, thank you so much for the 5 months, my dude. Thank you. Thank you so much. Here's the 2026 of me out with my favorite streamer. Thank you, man. You honor me. Thank you. I want to make you proud. I'll make you proud. Hehe. Learn woodworking. I loved woodworking when I was a kid. I used to do it a lot in middle school. I used to take woods classes. And so I've worked with wood, lathes, things like that. It's been fun. I did wood burning, a bunch of stuff. Wood burning was actually one of the ones I was considering. Now, the problem with wood burning is that I kind of have this call the void problem, and so I need to fix that, or you know, tell that to shut the hell up first, and then I could do something. I don't really want to do something where like the call of the void could possibly get to me in a lot of ways. And so, unfortunately, well, I did really consider, and even bought wood burning supplies, to do wood burning with. I might have to wait on that, and so I'm gonna try to build up a skill that is like something else first. Unfortunately, but hopefully, eventually, hopefully, eventually. It's so cool. Thank you so much for the gifty, fam. I appreciate that. Yeah, sorry. Give me 1 second. I'll get to your message. My bad. But yes, Chubsterish, nice to meet you. Let's see. I'm too old for Twitch, barely know how to navigate this. Yo, you're fine. Thank you. Sent you an email to your team. Hopefully having you voicing one of the characters in our video game. I'd be so honored. Yes, please. I've always wanted to do stuff like that. I used to do some, you know, voice acting workshops and training and stuff like that. So I would absolutely love to. It's my dream to be able to, you know, bring life to a character and, you know, hopefully do it well. And so I would be honored if you give me the chance to be. Thank you so much. What's the email? Let me see. What's the email address? Generally, my team sees all the emails and stuff like that. Ah! Oh, you just sent it. Never mind. Yeah. Oh my god! Wait, your game looks gorgeous! Oh, this looks wonderful. There's a character in our game that you would fit perfectly. Really? I'm so honored. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for coming in and letting us know. That was very sweet of you. You worded it great. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. It's a huge honor to hear that. Used to do trick shots in your early 20s. Yo, I used to parkour in high school. I'm right there with you. Now I'm a bum. Called Mima. Oh, of course you get paid. Really? Oh my gosh, I wouldn't even believe. So thank you. I'll break my back to do the best job for you. Thank you so much. Yes. So it's already a yes. I'll be responding to it later, but it's already of course a yes. So yeah. Thank you so much. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to parkour because I liked being up high, I liked climbing places, I liked seeing scenery, right? It's not because I'm short. But it was really, yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice. But now I'm like, older and my call of the void is very strong. So I'm going to try to, mitigate that. Maybe do that again someday. Also, I'm like more out of shape. So I don't know about that one, buddy. But a teehee, Nah, ha, 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 ha. Let me see here. Oh, speaking of Farm Emblem, yeah, can't wait to see more Hag Emblem 7 Blazing Hag. Okay, you know what? You're right. Let me message that group and be like, so guys, Monday? You know what I called the group? I called it another Fire Emblem race. Start the new year off strong. Okay. Try to see if the men are free on Sunday for more Fire Emblem racings. Hehe. How about making shapes with clay? Okay, so here's the problem. I've started to enjoy having my nails longer. And so me making things with clay, my nails would piss me the fuck off. I really did consider that. I've done that in my childhood. It was really fun. But like my OCD would get so angry with me. That's the reason I can't make things out of like clay, is because all the different lines and the different shapes, everything, it bugs me too much, It's just, I can't make something that looks satisfying to me no matter how much I'd want it to be. So it's, that's the reason I can't do clay. Yeah. And so instead, I'm learning something that's more liquid that turns into a solid. So I have been researching that a lot and learning that a lot. Mm-hmm. And so, yeah. However, the substance I need, you cannot ship internationally. It cannot be on a plane because it's flammable. And so I'm like, well, fuck, how am I supposed to get it to America? Because in Japan, there's a lot of resources for it. There are a lot. But I can't have those in America. And I can't go to Japan and take them with me either because they're still a liquid. So it's either I go to Japan, get them shipped to the future place I'm trying to, mortgage in Japan, make them there, bring them back, right? Easy. Or the other thing I've done is I have that friend who imports stuff from Japan as an importing business. I'm like, hey buddy, can I like ride off of one of your containers, like your shipping container, because it goes on a boat, right? And so I'm like, hey buddy, can I like hitchhike on one of your containers? He's like, yeah, no problem. And I'm like, oh, thank you, buddy. And so that was supposed to happen in October, but then I got the order stuff to him late, and so I wasn't able to make that one. And so the next container is like sometime this year, right? But also because the economy's been rough, there's been less shipping containers he's shipping because it's expensive to ship them over. But so I'm like, okay, well, hopefully I can get on the next one. It doesn't mean I can't start now. There's a few, things, and I'm telling you, there's very few of what this thing is. I'll tell you guys what the actual hobby / thing is later. because like I'm, you know, trying to see if I'm gonna get into it yet. I don't want to tell you guys, I don't want to jinx it without, you know, me actually getting into it first. But I've, you know, started learning a lot about it, and I've already bought resources and stuff to practice and try it with. But simply put, there's not a lot of support for it in America. And like there's the actual substance does exist and you can buy it online, but it's very, you know there's very few variations of it, right? Like in Japan you have ones that are like, oh, this one's squishy, this one's matte, this one has this texture, this one has this texture. In America you're like, here's the substance. So yeah, that's pretty much it. So in Japan, you get all these colors, and in America, you get like, here's red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, and pink. I'm like, great. You think you know what it is? Yeah. And so I was like, I got like into it because I was like, wow, there's so many cool ways to do this and so many resources. It's easy. It's an easy like entry. But it's, you know, there's a really high skill ceiling, and it leaves room for a lot of creativity without you having to break your back. Necessarily. So I think it also gives me a chance to learn more and like expand my creative brain that I don't have. Like I really don't have a lot of creativity in my brain because I've never been like a crafty person, right? So it's helped me think more about like, oh, using different tools for different things. Oh, but yeah, so I think this is going to be the perfect medium for me. I really do. Because it's not making something completely from scratch, so I won't lose my mind. I'll at least have something. You know, it's one of those things where like if you learn to draw for so long, you're not going to have anything, right? You have nothing to really go off of and like, you know, to show for yourself after like 4 hours of working on it, right? I've tried to do that my whole life because I grew up with a lot of girlfriends that were all drawing, right? We'd all learn to draw together. I could never make as much progress as them. I was always behind. And then I kept trying to do it into my adult years. I got a little bit better, but it really wasn't enough that I was like, wow, after all these years of trying, I just don't have the brain for it. There's something missing. And so this is like, I need something to start with and build a skill off of that I will at least have a little bit to show for it. That I can be like, yeah, I at least made something. And then, you know, something to build off of. Because, like, my brain baby uwu. Baby crafter uwu needs something, needs slight serotonin, right? Needs slight serotonin to encourage myself to go on. So, yeah. Yeah. Is it Gunpla? No, I already do Gunpla and I love it. But that's not the same as making something from, like, that has more creativity to it, like that you can mold yourself, if that makes sense. Like, yes, you can by putting a bunch of kits and stuff together, but it's not the same as creating something in your vision completely, if that makes sense. Yeah. It is kind of close to that, though. It does use molds. Another thing I want to learn to do is, like, keycap making, but I want to make matte keycaps. I don't like the shiny shit because then it just gets oily. So, because that's been so much harder to figure out, I just haven't really gotten to that. And I have all my keycaps right now on my keyboard. All the ones I collect are matte. They're made by a bunch of Korean, like, creators and Korean companies. I don't know how they're doing it. So I've been trying to look into that. But it is very, you know, people keep these things close to their person. So, eventually I'll figure it out. I'm on the verge of it. Let me see here. Baiting Master, thank you so much for the 5 gifties, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And Sportball, Happy New Year to you too. Would you mind if I made a few suggestions for who to add to said group? I would, because unfortunately, I'm going to be very, very picky about who would be in a stream group or whatever with me. Why? Because I want us to have the same goals. Right? We have to have the same goals. We have to have similar values. And we also have to be of, like, varying sizes. I don't care how big we are. I care that we get along. And I care that we put each other first. Do you know how hard that is to find? That's insanely hard. I have a lot of friends who I love very much. But it is very hard to find people who have all of that. Because everyone's so different and the world's so big. Yeah. And so, again, I don't care what sizes we are. But for a lot of reasons, I want at least one other person to be a similar size to me, right? Because then the others don't feel bad, or they don't feel like, you know, like they're not like, we're not all connected in some way. You know, it's like that thing where you have like a chain link, right? If somebody has like 100 viewers, if someone has like 300 viewers, and then someone has 500, you know, you're kind of like, you guys are all around, there's not a huge gap between people, right? But if one person's at like a certain, you know, like 1,000 viewers, and one person's at like, you know, whatever, at like 100, they're gonna feel bad, right? That's just natural. And so I want it to be where like we all fill in for each other, at least, right? Yeah. The size doesn't, it's not necessarily like size matters to me, it's that it matters to like the subconscious. Yeah. So I want a lot of things to be comfortable. Maddie, oh my god, dude. The 30 huges. Ah, thank you, dude. That means a lot. Holy shit. I appreciate you a lot, man. Thank you. I hope you're having a good New Year so far, man. It's good to see ya. Hello. That's another goal I should have. Start a Tellier game. Yeah. That's so small. Why did you get small? Haha. Yes. That is something I want to do. I've bought a few Atelier games, and I do want to play for the first time. Yeah. So it'd be very nice. Be very nice. Hehehe. Yes, play Taylor. Yes. But thank you so much, dude. That means a lot. Thank you. It goes a long way. We have a lot of projects this year that we're gonna do. I have a bunch of projects. So I have a project that I've been working on that I told you guys would take a long time. Because I have to make it from scratch. And that has taken me a lot longer than I wish, because I haven't really been working on it very much because I've done so much traveling and so many other things this year. But I hope to work on that more after I get moved in and things, because, well, hopefully, maybe while I get moved in. But yeah, I've put it off a long time, and I feel very bad because I have several people helping me with it and that know about the project, and I'm like, shit, buddy, I'm sorry, this has taken me a while. There's just so much to do. Whew. But I'm really excited for it. It'll be really good. I just need to fucking sit my ass down and work more on it, which is hard because, like, yeah. Moved in where? Same area. I'm just moving into a bigger place with friends, so it's not like, so it's like we can afford to have a bigger place. Because my place is great right now. I love it. It's very homey. It's very cute, but it's small. And there is no room for me to do like 3D, for example, right? Literally it's me, and then my bed is right behind me, like 2 feet. 2 feet behind my chair. And so I'm like, yeah. Yeah, so there's that. But I will have the room to do 3D with you guys in this new place. So, hallelujah. Yeah. Thank you, Richard. That means a lot, fam. Thank you. Yeah, similar size. You mean 4'11"? 4'12"! I'm 5'0". I'm 5'0". At least give me 4'12", man. Did you do that on purpose? Did you do that on purpose? Not for long. Okay, yeah, but like, let me enjoy it while I have it. Still shorter than you? What, bro? I'm not getting any taller. The question now is like, how much shorter, and how soon? That is the true question, honestly speaking. I got Malaysian curry fish balls today for my dinner. Very good. Slightly spicy, but very good. I'm a whole 26 centimeters shorter than you. What the fuck, man? Hassan, who's being a good girl? Yeah. She's being good, sitting in my chair. Mm-hmm. Considering you're always playing games, I'd say 5'10" a year. So 5'10"? I don't think I'm growing upwards. I'm going down. Good job, buddy. Anyways, next goal is... I do want to improve my singing in any way. That one's kind of a smaller goal for me because I'm kind of... Okay, I know in a lot of ways I'm not willing to do what's needed to do that. Like, you know, exercise, be more in shape, you know, eat better, things like that. I'm like, okay, I'm kind of not, you know, those things are a separate problem. And I kind of, you know, no, I'm not really willing to do a lot of that. So, like, that's why I say in any way, like, whether it's being a better singer and learning more technique, because that I can totally do. You know, there's a lot of extra stuff that comes with being a quote-unquote better singer, but, like, I could learn more technique. I could have better vibrato. I could have, you know, more control. Control is great, right? We love control. There's a lot of other things I'd like to learn for my singing, and doesn't have to do with, like, everything else I have to do. So, yeah, that'd be great. Yeah. Oh, I think your singing's very underrated. Thank you. Your Tsubasa Odaite was just gonna thank you. I really love that song. And I was like, that's like my type of song. You know, I really love like ballad music. I've always loved ballad music. When I was a kid, I was inspired a lot by like Sakamoto Maya and like all the ballad singers, you know, like Boa and you know, all the Boa singers, the powerful Boa singers, and then Nana Mizuki. They were my vision. I was like, man, I want to sing like them. My eyes, hey, you're telling me, man. I'm the one who has to look at it. You have too strong a sweet tooth. Dude, I'm literally made of sweets. Today, like, after doing New Year's with, what was it? American New Year's with some friends, I was like, buddy, I woke up this morning like, I need sugar. I need sugar. And so my dinner is this creme brulee toast, which is very good, by the way. And then these curry fish balls. Yeah. Dang, that's bright. Someone say bright. Anyway. It's such a sorry, it's a rhythm game reference. But yeah. Some friends played a rhythm game that I have called Ongeki. And at one point, their new version was called Bright. And so whenever we'd be like, man, it's so bright today, and they'd be like, did someone say bright? it's so game, you know, game rock coded. So. How the heck did Oi Kelly Mama make a bald girl so cute? Well, maybe you're just into bald. Ever thought of that? Yeah. It was very funny. You bought a pack of mint Oreos the other day? What have you done to me? Yeah, let's go! Support the mint population! But yeah, so that's why I say, like, improve my singing in any way. I'd love to learn, like, more technique and control. I think is the things I want. You know, more technique and control would make me very happy. Yeah. And then so, past that, yeah, okay, this one, I don't know, buddy. Yeah, I should, and it'd be nice, because this past year, I haven't saved, like... Yeah, anyway, this next year, I should probably save money. Well, that isn't happening. Thanks, fam! Yeah. So, this year, I should probably save money. That's kind of crazy. So, teehee. Yeah. Probably. It's a thought. It's a very big thought. I'm just very bad at it. And I'll explain why. This is a very personal goal to me, and I'm gonna explain why. Yeah, Daniel, thank you so much for 32 streak, my dude. Thank you. How has it been so long? That's insane. Thank you so much, fam. Thank you. Thank you, man. And Error, always good to see you too. Thank you for 8 months. Thank you so much. Favorite Cyber Donkey, thank you. Thank you for letting me be your favorite donkey. Hee. Hope to meet you again. Yes, I do too, man. Thank you. Happy New Year. It's gonna be so great. 10 up, set you achieve your goal of responsible saving. Thank you. I swear I'm trying. I've learned the ways of like, you know, high yield savings accounts and shit like that, and moving my money across accounts. So, okay. I'll put it this way. Growing up, I was very fortunate. My parents are not rich, but they were always... My dad's very business savvy, and so he's good with money. And so we never felt like we were wanting for anything. If we were wanting for things, it was just simply because my parents said no. But I always was the type that if I had money, I could figure out what I wanted and what I could buy and enjoy with that money. I was really good at seeing what was in front of me, but that's all I could see. Like, I had a really hard time, like, when I was, like, in high school getting, like, $10 allowance, you know, for a week, right? I had a really hard time seeing that 10 as 20 if I just saved it for another week. Because to me, a week was a long time. $10 wasn't very much. And I said, well, I'll be happier spending this on stuff I want now than more stuff I want later with double. And so that's what I did. I have never been like my parents, my dad always encouraged saving money and stuff like that, but they never really showed me what you could buy with more money, if that makes sense. My parents are very frugal. Not frugal, sorry. They're very simple. They are not frugal. But they are very simple people, right? And so growing up, my dad always would wear the same, like, you know, same t-shirts, same whatever, you know, stuff from like a long time ago that he kept, like, you know, that he kept looking great. You know, he'd maintain them, and so they didn't look old. Anything that was like getting holes and stuff, he would just use while he was working in the garage, you know, on woodworking and stuff, right? Made sense. And so they wouldn't really buy a lot of new clothes. They wouldn't really buy like new stuff. Like even for electronics, the only thing I would ever see my dad put a lot of money into is TVs, right? Like new TVs, to replace the TVs or like, you know, upgrade them and stuff. He cared about his TVs, right? But I never saw luxury. And so I didn't know or have a goal that was up there until I got into like my early 20s when I started working part-time jobs. And then I saw, oh my God, Liz Lisa clothing, you know, Japanese clothing, right? From like the 109, right? Very pretty clothing. Cost like $100 per dress or whatever. And I'd be like, ooh. And that was like my first time seeing more expensive clothing, right? My parents had never owned anything like that, really. They weren't interested, right? They lived happy lives and they bought the things they loved, but like, I never knew what luxury stuff looked like. They never owned any expensive bags. No Gucci, no things like that or anything like that. It didn't make my parents happy. I understand that. But I never saw that. I never had friends that bought those things. You know, and so I didn't know what that kind of, you know, I didn't have a goal for saving money. And like, obviously, you know, as a kid, you're not going to want to buy a TV. Yeah. Luxury is a meme, a big scam. It depends, though. And that's what I've learned also looking into it myself and learning about it myself. Here's the thing. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I really like Louis Vuitton bags. Not the brown ones. The brown ones are ugly. However, there are really nice Louis Vuitton bags out there that you guys wouldn't think are Louis Vuitton. I know this is gonna sound very shallow, but I'm gonna show you guys an example, okay? I'm gonna show you guys an example of what I'm talking about. Because a lot of the time, it's just that people don't know. Okay, 1 second. Let me try to find my password. Yeah, LV makes really beautiful colored bags. And they do not cost you an arm and a leg. And that's kind of what I'm trying to get at here. Sorry, I'm trying to find like a picture of what it was. Okay, I can show you guys several examples. Ooh, I didn't know they had this in this print. Whoops. Shouldn't have looked. Anyway. But yeah, I can show you guys the images here. Oh no, they have this in a messenger bag. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. I'm kidding. But like, I think a lot of people definitely see LV bags as things that are like ugly, or most designer bags is very ugly. I totally get that. A lot of the time they are, and that's why I don't buy those, right? I'm not gonna buy something that looks ugly. I don't care if it's a brand. If it looks ugly, I'm not gonna buy it, right? And so I think that's something that like a lot of people maybe don't think about as much. Yeah. So here, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. And this is why I try to, you know, the example is I do my research a lot. Because I don't, you know, I think it matters. Okay, so let me turn this off so you guys could see better. So this is one example. Right? Would you think that this is an LV bag? Would you think this is a designer bag? No, right? It's really pretty. Like there's a lot of there's like a lot of watercolor prints on it, and it's just a gorgeous color. And yeah, exactly. Rich people don't flaunt it. And people who get nice luxury, they don't flaunt it. It's supposed to look nice with your outfits. It's supposed to look like it complements you, right? Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? Right? Yeah. So there's that. It also is in like a messenger bag format like this. Like that. You know, and that's very cute. Yeah, it doesn't look like LV, or it doesn't look like a designer bag at all, right? It's just really pretty and very, very nice to look at. I love the watercolors so much. That's so cute with those colors. Thank you. Yeah. So it's like that. But also, this is another good example. Oops, sorry. Let me raise that up here. Another good example is this one. Isn't that gorgeous, the colors? This one's also one of their watercolor ones. And yeah, I like how it's not flaunty, right? And this one's even less so, I feel like. Like, you know, the other side doesn't even have the LV logo, actually. Yeah, it's so pretty, isn't it? And so that's why I really like these kinds of prints. It's a very nice, like, you know, the watercolor looking. Yeah. So it's pretty, right? Yeah, very nice. You're all about the return on your purchase. You don't like wasting money. I get that. I get that. And what matters is that, you know, it makes you happy, right? So for me, something I learned would make me happy is like a bag that made me feel fancy, right? Which is, of course, you know, a bit of the designer part, right? Being a designer brand. But also, it has to look nice. Has to look like something I'm gonna love. Yeah, like you guys said, colors that match me, match my personality. And I wanted something bright and pretty, right? And so it made me happy on the inside that I was like, oh, you know, maybe I could get this in the future. You know, as a designer bag, that would make me happy. But also, it's something that matches me physically. And I think that's when you reach peak. You know, that's when you reach peak. It's something that makes you feel like a little bit fancy, a little bit special, but it's also made to look special. Yeah. So that's kind of what I've been looking at, is like, you know, doing research into these kinds of things. It's nice to learn about, you know, what looks nice, but it's also something that, you know, looks the part. Yeah. That's the wrong side. You dumb. There we go. But yeah. What if other people just think you were a knockoff? That's understandable. I think a lot of people wear knockoffs, and that's totally fine. It's just not for me, because it wouldn't give me the personal feeling of being proud that I could work hard for that kind of thing, if that makes sense. Yeah. But yeah, I hope that makes a little more sense. There's like I said, people generally, when you see people with like LV bags, for example, or designer bags, they look really ugly, and I'm like, why? Sure, maybe it makes them happy. Some of the brown ones don't look awful, but like I'm like, after seeing those colors, I was like, shit, man. Yeah, exactly. It's not just the LV design with their logo printed on it 300 times. I think that gets a little tacky, for sure. You know? And when it's like more subtle and things like that, like, I think it's beautiful. I was showing those to some friends and they were like, I would have never thought that's an LV bag. It does not look like my image of LV bags in my head. And I was like, yeah, exactly. You know, a lot of the time it's like that brand has surprised me, right? Like I know a lot of girls, a lot of people say, I love LV bags, but I'm like, but do you really? But do you really know the brand, right? They do so many different designs. And so it's like, wow. Aren't you worried about the object deteriorating when spending a lot of everyday item? That's what I thought too. So I actually got one to try it out. I actually have that light blue watercolor one. I do have that one. And that one I brought to Japan and bummed it around with me. I bunked it on everything, okay? It's actually fine. Like one on the inside of one of the straps, I have scraped it a little bit, my own fault. But the rest of it is built so tough that you can't scratch it. Because it's actually made with a very, very hard outer. It's not like a soft leather. The one I showed you guys with the light blue watercolor. It's not a soft outer. It's a hard outer. So it's like a shell. And you can't scratch it. And so I was like, oh, this is perfect for traveling. Because like if I'm going to get a bag, I'm going to use it, buddy. You know? So yeah. Yeah, they're not ugly, just loud and maximalist. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you want it to look like something that you're going to love, that you want to wear. Yeah. Ah, you lean towards slick but practical. Yeah, exactly. Same. I love the practical bags. And that's again why I wanted like a small bag. Because I'm like, I don't really like carrying bags. I'm going to get a small one. Yeah. Also, the other thing is, people don't realize how nice the secondhand market is. LV bags, generally like 5K a bag, right? I'm not going to fucking pay 5K a bag. Now, you get one of these secondhand, price goes down to 1,500. And they're usually unused because people buy them and they hold on to them and they don't use them. And they either keep them to flip for later, which they don't realize the price goes down, or they just keep them and they plan to use it, but they don't. And so a lot of the time, when you look at these bags that are like, you know, fancy, like designer bags, a lot of people buy them secondhand. And so, yeah, I like to try to do my research on these things to learn how people are doing it and how they're affordable or things like that. And yeah, it's been nice learning about, you know, more of the nitty gritty and understanding how people manage these things. Of course, real rich people, they just fucking buy them outright and, you know, they buy them new. But like, I ain't that. I'm probably never, ever, ever going to have like a current line LV bag from a fucking store because it's just not worth it. You won't spend $1,000 on a graphics card. That price sounds crazy. That's fair. I think it depends on what makes you happy, like I said, right? Because and it depends on like your personal goals and like what you want a little bit of. Not time to make Sayu Bezos rich. Oh my god, I don't ever think I can be that rich, but I'm working towards it. I'm working towards it. Cause I know this sounds kind of like duh, but it's really hard for people to kind of think about this naturally, I think. But I love treating my friends out to food. I think I'm very fortunate. And because of that, I generally try to treat my friends out. I'm generally the one paying for food when I go out with friends. And yeah, that's because I think like that's how I can give back to them. And so yeah, that's why I'm like excited to do that for Offkai. When you guys come here for Offkai, I want to do like a community dinner kind of thing. And I want to be able to buy you guys dinner for Offkai this year. So I hope you guys will come. I'm not sure which date it'll be on yet. Maybe Friday or something. Yeah, maybe Friday. Yeah, I think it'd be nice. Yes, I use 2026 secret resolution, win the lottery. Yeah, right. Time to start buying lottery tickets this year. Again, I haven't bought one in a long time. I think the last time I bought one was like... Was it 2020 or something? Man. I know, the flights are really expensive. Which lottery, though? I don't know. I don't know which lottery is better to get. Time to research that, too. Sakuya, thank you for the 32 streak. I really appreciate that, fam. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome back. So you gotta go touch the grass. Yeah, nice. Enjoy the grass. We encourage that here. Scratch off stream gumbas. Yeah, right. Hee hee. The CCV goal is kind of a long journey. Ah, but you're on YouTube. If everyone from YouTube came to my Twitch, we'd be very much closer to that. But yeah, my Twitch is my bigger platform. Sorry, I should have said CCV on Twitch because, like, CCV on YouTube gets you jack shit. Like, CCV on Twitch gets you a lot because, one, ad revenue, but two, sponsors. Sponsors look at your CCV when they pay you per hour of doing something for them. And so the higher your CCV, the more you make off of them. Yeah. That's what I was explaining earlier, because that one was a while back, so I explained that a lot earlier in the stream. But it is a lot of things. There's a lot of things that come with that kind of CCV. Yeah, it's free money, more or less. Simply have people watch, and you guys equal money. So it makes it so that we can do a lot of projects, a lot of things. It's just, yeah. Also, I feel way better taking from, like, you know, companies than, you know, I don't want to feel like I'm taking money from you guys. I don't like that. And yeah, like, sure, I release merch and I want you guys to enjoy our merch and, you know, buy our merch, but I feel bad if it's like, you know, I don't want to be shilling a bunch of stuff to you guys all the time, which is why I don't. You don't like our monies. I love your monies, but I don't want to, you know, you guys have already done so much for me, and I feel I'm very, very fortunate. I'm very, very lucky, in that way especially. And so I really appreciate you guys a lot, and I want to give you guys so much more to be proud of, and, you know, feel like your guys' you know, support is going towards really cool things and things that you guys get to enjoy. And so yeah, that's what I'm gonna be working on this year. Show yourself more now. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot of projects this year that you guys will get to enjoy and see more of. So yes, I hope you guys will look forward to that. Consumerism shouldn't feel forced. Yeah, exactly. And so, you know, I say, like, yeah, if you guys are interested, my website's there. That's where we sell our merch. And the merch directly supports me and my manager, who, you know, works really hard on it. And, like, I think the other big one is Gamer Subs. If you guys buy Gamer Subs using my code, we'll get our own waifu cup soon. Duh! There it is! Thank you, fam. Thank you, guys. Thank you guys for shilling for me. I feel bad shilling anything. I know you guys see I don't really mention a lot of these things, and I know I should a little bit more, because I feel bad when, like, my manager and other people have worked on them so much. But yeah, we're really close to getting our first official waifu cup with Gamer Subs, which is epic. And the way I've told you guys, the way it works is that you sell a certain amount of Gamer Subs using your code, and we're very, very close. Yeah, we're very, very close. I think we're definitely under 100 units. We might be under 50 now. Yeah. Of anything. And anything counts. Like, if you guys buy a shaker, or if you guys buy, like, a tub or whatever, yeah, anything counts. I think clothing also counts. So, yeah. We're very, very close. And then what happens after the shaker is that if you sell a bunch more, you get a flavor. So that's kind of the, you know, the eventual epic goal. But, yeah. We're very close to the waifu cup first. Might be too late, but who knows? No, never too late. Because even if you don't make it towards our waifu cup, it'll go towards our future flavors. So, yes. I'll make a 4th business 6 order now! Aw. But Lona, you do so much for us with all the coffee faucets. I hope you know I love that stuff so much. Thank you for being our, supporting the good side of brain rot. The good side of hive mind. I love having a bit of that hive mind here. It makes me feel like, oh my gosh, it's like what big streamers have. A bit of like copy pasta. It's really exciting. Aw, Sane, thank you so much for the biddies. Happy New Year's, fam. Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot. Are you playing Atelier Bus? Surely. I bought 2 Atelier games. I want to start them. Yep. But yeah, that's pretty much it. But yeah, most importantly, of course, I want to give you guys a lot to be proud of. As a Synchronite. Whoops, there you go. Yeah, I want you guys to have a lot to be proud of this year for being a Synchronite and basically showing the world what you guys have built together. That's my goal this year, is that I want to make you guys proud in new ways, and yeah, it's gonna be really exciting. It's gonna be really exciting, hopefully. That's my goal. Thank you, Himitsu. That means a lot. We've survived and gone through so much together, guys. I think we're definitely one of the strongest communities out there. And my goal for this year is to grow us and establish us as something that people will see as big. I want people to think of us as like big and strong and powerful. I want people to think of us and you guys as that, because that's how I see you guys. That is. So yeah, I'm excited for that. Also, Reza, thank you for the 23! Good to see you, fam. Oh, not a single. Thank you. 23 months of being subbed and not a single one do I regret. Thank you so much, fam. It's because of, amazing people like you that I've been able to do so much and become truly happy. And I'm in such a magical place. I have been for a long time. And now I really feel it, so I'm so excited to do more things and make it, I guess, even brighter for you guys. Yeah. Thank you so much. I know! What do you want? Up here. There you go. Up the table. You get a whole table, and you choose to be on top of me. Well, Mom says no. No. Nope. I know, San's loud today. She's like, ah! Yeah. I hear attention-seeking cat, right? She's like, meow. Do you hear how she meows? She's like, no. Meow. Man. Base cat, brother. Needy cat overload. Yeah, she's the mother. I demand attention. It's insane. I'm just like, can you not? Why does your cat need her claws into your pillow? That's what I say. She needs her claws into my blankets, into my shirts. I have a hole in one of my shirts that really bugs me. It's a really nice shirt. It's my favorite light blue color. I can never buy it again because Uniqlo cycles their shit out so fucking fast and never bring back the same shit twice. I'm like, can you stop it? Like, there's so many times where you're like, man, I love Uniqlo. They have this one thing I like, and it's gone. And it's gone. Like, no one ever talks about that. Like, everyone always talks about, like, how great Uniqlo is, how many great things there are. Found one type of shirt I really like, and then they stopped selling it altogether. I'm like, can you not? Yes, you have this whole section here. Okay, it's smaller now because I filled it with food. I'm sorry. Like, she's like, man, the section sucks. I can't fit because there's a whole box extra of food. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but like, it'd be like that. Hee hee hee. Yeah, see, sweetie, you can just be happy on the desk. I'd say it. I'm an M-ho. Yeah, fellow light blue enjoyers unite. Cat reflects the streamer. It really does. It really does. She's as needy as I am too, guys. I mean, what? A bold self-report, right? That's okay. I'm into M's. I mean, what? I mean, what? Dorkun has never left my mind, and I want to experience Dorkun with the fam, so I've avoided all spoilers. Really? Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, yeah, we'll have more plans to continue P3, now that you've said that. Okay. I am so proud of you, and also, I will say, it is kind of hard to find spoilers on that part. You know? Like, you guys understand. Those of you guys who've beat P3, you understand. Like, there's not really a way to understand Dorkun until you get to, like, the end of the game and look into it. Right? So, I'm kind of glad to say that it's really hard to spoil yourself for P3. You have to actually look it up and be like, okay, why Dorkun? So, as long as you don't Google that, you will never know. And so, that's great. Yep. Yeah, you have to go out of your way to find out, which is great because then so many of us are knowers. A lot of the community is knowers because we're like, well, what happened? And then you look into it and you're like, oh. I forgot about that until you brought it up, right? But like, we're knowers, right, guys? All of us know. There's a you before the door. There's a you after the door. It's never the same, right? Oh, you have such a great way with words, Kohi. Yeah, there was a you before the door. And that's Persona 3, the game. And then there's a you after the door. And that's the DLC. Simply put. And nothing has ever been the same. Is not the same. Although Yukari's still a bitch. You know? Which is funny because they made her so much better in P3 so that everyone in Reload, so everyone would love her. But in the DLC, she just goes back to being a bitch, which is hilarious. I was like, ah, she's back. Yeah. You're so mad they nerfed her. Same. Now we have all these kids going, oh my god, I love Yukari. She's so nice. I'm like, ah! It's like fucking Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club. You know? But that they'll never know. They'll never see. That's crazy. Leave our bitch alone. Yep. Yeah, they don't know. They don't know how she was. How she is. It's crazy. Hi, Sapphire! Happy 2026! Good to see you, fam. Hope you're having a good start. Yeah, it's like, we know. Yeah, Fuka got one hell of a glow up, which is great. I mean, she looks the same, but like, a better same. I think I would have lost my shit if they actually changed how any of them looked. We love Fuka, yes. People want to throw Yukari across the room in the original P3. Oh, I want to do so much worse. I want to do so much worse. Every time she would mention her dad and how her dad's gone, and we're like, gee, well, I think we know why he's gone. And she's like, the boo-hoo, I have daddy issues. I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I would have walked out too. So funny. Because, like, we play a male character, and then with the way she treats us, I'm like, damn, man. My poor Fifis. It's like, damn, bitch, you cruel. You know? It's like that. It's that mood. Oh, man. Pain. The enemy! Yeah, right? Oh, God. Thanks for the memories. Even though they scarred my life. Good times. Yeah, pain dayo. Did the dispatch stream ever happen yet? No, I'm sorry. I do want to do that sometime still. I must do that. Mm-hmm. Hehehe. Alright, guys. So, what's gonna be our first game of the year? Game of 2026. Alright. So let's see here. We have Kaizo Ironman. Genshin! Really? Oh my god, that makes me so happy to see. Teehee. Oh, start our year like how we originally started. Yeah, Kaizo, start the year with pain and suffering. Honestly, it's been a while. Could be not too bad. I can finally be here for it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I really need to do Nod Cry. I don't know what the frick's going on in Nod Cry. The worst part is that like part 3 is already coming out, and I'm like, bro, I'm still stuck in part 1. I'm gonna crow myself for real. Oh, sweetie, yeah. Aw, being a good girl. Yeah, stay on that desk. I was watching a friend, or an acquaintance do Kaizo Ironmon, you know, like the red and green kind of Kaizo Ironmon. And they got to the Elite 4. They got to the Elite 4, my dude. With a fucking Magmar! Isn't that crazy? And I was just like, whoa, buddy. It was epic. I was just like, oh my god, they're in the fucking Elite 4. And they had so many healing items. It was insane. It was insane. But they got done in by a rock slide, and it broke my heart. They were running a fire type. They were running a Magmar, which I would have never thought, you know? I would have never thought. Herzl, thank you for the 16 months, my dude. Thank you. Welcome back. Very much appreciate it. Dun, 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 dun. Nodcry is wild. I don't know if I'm ready for the next part. I know, guys. This year we're gonna get Shinis Naya. That's gonna be insanity. I feel like I've been waiting to see what's going on with like the heavenly, you know, virtues and stuff for a long time. Like, what the frick's going on in Celestia? What is going on up there? I think it's gonna go insane. It's gonna go absolutely insane. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's impressive. Magmar survived really hard, yeah. Had a lot of defense, too. But it lost to a Aggron that had 150 attack. Insanity. I know! New outfits for the travelers finally after all these years! Oh my god! I was like, that's crazy. Well, I saw the silhouettes. I didn't see if they released yet. So that was pretty cool. Very, very, very cool. And I'm like, damn. That is very nice. Okay, so let's see. What other games do we got? We got this. I could start Atelier. So there's a lot of things that we could start that are new. Put Code Vein in there. I'll put a lot of the new start games because, you know, new year, new start to things. Why not? I could also finish Legend of Zelda at some point. What else do we got? I'll put Persona 3 up there. Just for the heck of it. And... is this the year we beat Liza P? Not today. Not today. We're too happy today, you know? It's a happy day. I haven't done some horror in a while. That's kind of another thing I want to do. Goodness, there's so many games we're in the middle of, I feel like, but... okay, I'll put Digimon up there too. Is it an SMT day? Maybe. Okay. I have a bunch of games on there. Ah, 2 is coming out late February for Code Vein. Ah! That's a good one. Prepare for the DLC bosses to be massive HP sponges. Ah, man. Alrighty. Here we go, guys. First game of 2026. What shall it be? I should put Ender Magnolia on there too. But Ender Magnolia is a depresso game, so we're playing happy games today. SMT bros need to win once in a while. They won like last time. Yeah. But it feels like a good Genshin day, you know? It does kind of feel like a good Genshin day. Some good, like, chill Genshin. Yeah. Could grab Yozo for Kaizo. Dude, we should do Kaizo together. That'd be fucking hilarious. But she usually does red and green. I'm doing, like, emerald. And so I'd be like, hey, Yozo, you want to set up Kaizo emerald? I honestly think, like, I don't know if it's that Kaizo... No, I think that's the hardest, actually. It's because I think red and green are the hardest, which is why everyone does it. But Emerald itself is also quite hard, so... Here's Pokemon Platinum Kaizo! Yikes! No poll for YouTube. We'll do... I don't know, it's kind of redundant. Because the problem is, I can only do 4 options for YouTube. So if I did 4 options, you guys would be voting amongst the top 4. But usually what happens is that the votes aren't close enough for me to need to take like a YouTube separate vote. Yeah, I can only do 4 options on YouTube. It was very sad. Crystal Kaizo. It'd be so fucking long. Poor YouTube couldn't, yeah. Sorry, YouTube side. Very sad, don't you know? Dun, 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 dun. YouTube pants grab. You guys are so funny. Happy New Year, Phantom! Good to see ya. How do you vote? It says how you vote on the screen. Under the name of the poll. So I know that's kind of small. But yeah, you just type in the number of what you want. Ooh, I see some Kaizo Ironmon enjoyers. Yes, yes. They'll happen at some point, guys. Huh? Hey, hello, Hato! I saw SMT in the thumbnail randomly. Now I'm here. Wonderful, fam. I don't know if we're SMTing today. Depends on the vote, but... We did a long SMT day recently, which was great. So I'm so down to do more, even if it's not today. I'm already proud of you as a synchronite. Thank you. How can I not be proud of someone who went through hell and came out stronger? Thank you guys. That means a lot. I think, you know, definitely you guys are the ones who understand the most what I went through. As well as some of my friends. Like, I was kind of surprised. Like, several friends have told me, like, they're like, yeah, people don't know how much you went through and how much there was that came with what you went through, right? Like, even if you didn't, like, even if there wasn't a lot of extra stuff that I went through myself, there was a lot that came with it that, you know, I was kind of forced to take the brunt of. Even some of my friends who are still in that last company were like, yeah, you got... I got told recently by them, they were like, yeah, you got made into the biggest scapegoat we've ever seen. And they basically blamed a lot of things that weren't your fault on you. And we feel bad about that, you know? And I was like, ah. Yeah. And so that meant a lot. And they told me that recently, and I was like, oh, well, thank you. You know? And I was like, well... And they told me that things are getting better there for them. And I was like, well, I'm glad if I could make a big enough ripple that could help them. Because that's what I originally wanted. I was kind of too optimistic that, like, if all of us banded together at the time, that we could change the way that the company was a little bit, which is, you know, pretty naive. But whether it was me doing it by myself in that way, or whether it was, you know, now it feels like more of a group effort, which I wanted originally. It's nice to know that I succeeded in something that made things better for everyone, or for, well, hopefully some people there. And yeah, I'm really glad to hear that. I was just like, man, I'm so glad. Yeah, it wasn't in vain. Wasn't in vain. Yeah, we all have that thought with our first jobs, yeah. And even though it wasn't like my first like corporate job, it was like I never had to have that feeling before. So it was nice to hear that. Ah, thank you, Gojira. Yeah, I'm very fortunate. Your influence went far into the future, yeah. They were telling me, like, staff's more lenient on them. They're lenient on them. They're, you know, more thoughtful of things. I'm like, that's great. Mm-hmm. Because they're great people I cared about. A lot of them. Maybe not all of them, you know. Some of them were sussy. But there's a lot of great people there. So... yeah, I'm glad you inspired through change, even if it was slow. Yeah, even if I didn't get to enjoy it. Even if I didn't get to, you know, enjoy that. There was a lot I wanted to enjoy being part of that. So, maybe someday, or maybe in a different way. But it makes me interested to think about, like, what that timeline version of me would have been like. She would have been more successful, I'm pretty sure. Not richer, but more clout, I guess. Better off after she graduated, I guess, you know. That would have been nice. Still mad at the company because of what happened. Yeah, same. Yeah, same. I wish I could get a public apology. I think that would make me really happy. If the company apologized to me publicly and said, hey, sorry we kind of blamed a bunch of shit on you. Because it doesn't really matter to me, but it matters in our reach, right? Like, a lot of people are still gonna think like, oh, I did all these bad things, or I deserved what happened to me because I was the only one who had it happen to me, right? Which is sometimes, you know, that is how it is. I definitely made a lot of mistakes, but it's not to the extent that people think it is. Probably about 40% of it, 50, that isn't like because of anything I did. So it would be nice to have people not think that, if that makes sense. I don't mind if they don't like me for me. That's totally fine. I wish people would not like me for me. I don't really like misunderstandings, that's all. I really hate misunderstandings, which is why I can't really watch anime or things like with misunderstandings, because it like pisses me off. I'm like, why couldn't you people just talk? That's what the whole point of words are for. So, yeah. Yeah, you only apologize because you got caught. I think that's fine too, though. Because even just saying like, oh, not all of it was your fault would be enough for me. But you know, the fact that my friends think that, that means a whole lot to me. So, yeah. That was really meaningful. That was really sweet. And I feel, you know, grateful that I could even have that. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Steampunk. Hey, thanks to you guys being here. Each and every one of you guys are very fun, very interesting. You guys add a lot to us. And I would not be here without you guys at all. So, thank you guys for making all this happen. You know, saving my dreams, making them come true at the same time. You guys have done so much more than like most viewers have ever probably done for anyone. You know? You guys have done so many things and gone through so much with us. Like, you guys are really strong people, and you've shown that by being Synchronites. That's really hard. Like, I'm very lucky to have anyone who would want to go through this crap with me. It was all the crap! So, yeah. I'm very grateful to you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're a team, exactly. A VTuber and the community are a team. Exactly. We all have our different things that we do to make the community strong and to keep it strong. It is beautiful. Thank you, DK. I like justice. Yeah, right? That's literally what we're at. We're like, we love justice. It's so beautiful. We're that's the most naive part of us, right? We're like, man, we grew up on Power Rangers. Yeah, justice? Sailor Moon? I love that. I love that a lot. Alia, thank you so much for the 5, fam. Thank you. Thank you so much. And hi, Shido. Ake ome da yo. Happy New Year's. Let me see here. Where did I end here? Thank you, Rezhan. That means a lot. Da, 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 da. Oh, hi, Yuno. Nice to meet ya. Kind of new, but all I've seen of you is that you're a very good person. Thank you. That means a lot. I don't think I'm like... I ain't no saint. And I'm, as nice as I am mean. But... I do want to show you guys a wonderful world and fight for justice. Teehee. Aw, thank you, Alia. No, you definitely deserve to be here, and I'm very lucky. I think we're very lucky to have you. So thank you so much. Thank you, Karis. You guys are the sweetest, and I'm very grateful for you guys. I'm very grateful our community can be you guys. Every saint has a past, every every sinner has a future. That's crazy. That's a good one. I'm not that long for VTuber content. You're the first VTuber I decided to follow. Thank you, man. That means a lot. Thank you for making this normie feel like she's not too normie. It's hard, man. You know, being in a space where it's like all about not being normie, I'm like, shit, I'm kind of too normie sometimes. It kind of makes me feel like, damn. Yeah, normie is a spectrum. It really is. Normie is now on the spectrum. Oh, thank you, Lightning! I appreciate that. Is it really Icon? Sus? Oh, I can imagine what it would have been if never down this hole. Thank you, fam. Being here has changed me a lot. I'm glad to hear her also. Thank you for changing us a lot too. Hee. Oh, thank you, Ronan. I'm glad I could be of any good teachings. Yeah. Yeah, Golden, you are like relatively new, but you've been such a amazing like part of us since you've been here. I can't imagine us without you. Don't leave us, or I'll come find you. But yeah, thank you so much, my dude. I've noticed that everyone here seems like we're on the same wavelength or a similar one. It's very hard to achieve this, and it's well achieved here. Thank you. Yeah, kudos to all of us. Exactly. Yeah, I love that we all have, like... that, you know, we all have a good sense of humor. I feel like we all have, like... you know, that connection. And it's really special. And I hope that we can grow that and, you know, find other like-minded people... or teach other people the way of the YU way? The what way? Even though there were no VTuber awards in 2025. Yeah, that's crazy, huh? I know somebody was hosting like a really small community-based one. But like, okay, I'm gonna be quite honest. The nominees for like every single category were like the same 3 people every single time. I don't know if you guys saw that. Like, I saw Nosagi streaming, and he was like, oh, VTuber awards. I was like, really? I didn't see anything for that this year. And so I clicked on his stream to see where the link was. There was a link to a Google form. It's on a Google form to vote. And I was like, okay, well, that's one thing. But then the other thing was, it's the same, like, 3 people on every single thing. And then every so-so, you would see, like, 1 or 2 different people. And I was like, yeah, okay, I'm not voting on this. I thought Nosagi was running it. Maybe it was Nosagi actually running it, but I was like, brother, it's the same 3 people on every single one. I'm like, I'm so not interested. Yeah. It's just all the, like, buzz VTubers, you know, the buzzword ones. And I'm like, I think Nosagi did one for memes. Yeah, I think he had some good categories on it, honestly. It's just unfortunate that was like the same 3 people in like every question. And he had like 25 or something different, like, you know, nominee categories or whatever. And it was just, I'm like, how did you have the same people on like 20 of these? Sounds more like a couple of friends voting amongst themselves. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. But that's how it is with big communities. You know, the great power. I have no idea what you wrote there, DK. The insider voters. Yep.
After following you and supporting you for nearly 3 years, you are definitely my very first Uberoshi.
Thank you, Polly. What a huge honor. Thank you so much. Hey. I know you want to be here, but Mom wants to do things. Off you go. They're bigger? They are bigger. Yeah, they much there. Yes? A lot there. San is like, I want up. I'm like, no. Saw a new Valeskin. Really? Ooh. Well, that does sound very nice. Oh, but Code Vein is winning. Anyone else want to throw their hat in for the Genshin versus Code Vein war? Which is definitely what's winning. What about League of Leg? Real friends don't let real friends play League. Real friends don't let real friends do drugs. Well, bad drugs. They're good drugs. But not... Yeah, that's a bad drug. That's a bad drug. 5! Okay, Code Vein is definitely winning now. The power. 5! 5? Oh, that's crazy. Alright, well. I hope I have Code Vein installed. I have it. Is it installed? No. Code. Ooh. Oh, it looks so cool though. The time has finally come. Alright, I'll install now. 5! 1! Oh, okay! Yeah, SMT bros will win again one day, true. Almost there. Almost there. Yeah, it made me really happy that SMT won last time. It was really, really good. Surely, again soon. So I should only play League to run it down mid until Riot bans her? Nah, man. I'll jungle and die to all the dragons. Why is there no Woo on us? Ah, that's another one. Yeah, okay. I'll put it on the list next time. I keep forgetting about Wuthering Waves. Sorry. Wuthering Waves has no rights. Oh, good night, that guy. Thank you for hanging.
I've said this before. You weren't my first VTuber, but you're the best. I've stayed here the longest and I'm always proud to tell people who Mayoshi is say.
Oh, thank you, Clogger. That means a lot, man. I can't believe people would be proud of me. It's been a long time coming trying to make people, you know, proud of me or be proud to say that they're here, you know. I know that's hard, so... thank you. Oh, thank you. Man. You won't forget Wawa when the new guy comes out. What? Hey, you guys let me miss the last new hot guy, okay? I forgot what his name was. Let me see. Character list. Who was that green guy that came out? Yeah, the hot guy.
To add to the compliment,
Chuyen.
Aoshi, you are a great and amazing person. I am always proud and happy.
Oh, thank you, Saito. Yeah, hot guy number 2. Literally was hot guy number 2. Thank you, Dusadie. I love the Tangias so much. Thank you. Yeah, the dang moo. Oh, thank you, Richard. Because we are. Thank you so much, Richard. That means a lot. Love you much as bro. Knockout. Now, hot guy number 3 is coming. Really? What elements is hot guy number 3? Yeah, I missed him. He's very hot and pretty looking. Damn, that's my type, man. Flowing long hair. Shit. I love it when you wrap up my Chinese men like that. My favorite. What element is so? Spectro. Okay. Wow, I actually know what that is. Okay, I don't think he's on the list yet. What's his name? I need to look him up because he's not on the list of characters yet. Oh, Builing is a 4-star. Oh, well, that works out for me, getting her easier. Hi, Gemly. How's it going? Mm-hmm. Does anyone know the name of the new guy? Let's see. You're real, Sayu. It's nice keeping you. Thank you. I will just continue to be a better version of myself for you guys. Yeah. I don't think I can change myself at this point. I'm too old. I'm too stubborn. So if you guys like me, great. But if the rest of the world doesn't like me, then that's gonna suck. So I'm gonna have to do a little bit of back and forth sometimes, guys. Sometimes we're gonna have to, you know, pretend to be more viral buzzy sometimes, you know, to the YouTube people. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell YouTube, guys. Sometimes we gotta pretend to be a little bit more like, you know, buzzwordy kind of things. You know, I'm learning to blend in with the VTubers and shit, you know, with the internet people, not the normies, the internet people. Yeah. So, yeah, gotta make them think that we're real young and shit. And then when they come here, they'll see how much of a hag I am. Yeah, when that world turns on you, you turn your back on the world. Is something. Yeah, down with the kids in the hip and yada yada. Which is great, because then I won't break my hip. You're still young, Shirley. Young plays games from the 90s and O's. Hey. I love how you wrote it as triple O's. I have never seen that. And I don't like that. We'll try to be young. No, that's okay. You guys don't have to try to be young. Actually, if you are, that's great. Gives me more energy. Thank you, Rezon. Oh, I'm the only one you subbed to. Very much happy to see. Thank you. Ooh. I know. Go away. Yeah, no. Mom's typing. Wait, for older than you? Will that make you feel young again? Yes! Thank you! Please! Seriously, all of you guys have told me that you're older than me. I can't even remember who exactly it is. So, like, I still see us as all, like, the same age. I still see us as, like, the same... You know, it's a collective. I, like, look at chat. I'm like, yeah, we're all about the same age. You're 39 next month. Oh, that's fucking awesome. I'm, like, rooting for all of you guys that are older than me, please. Let's see, his name is Luke Cursor. Luck? I thought someone typed luck for a second. I was like, Luck? Luck. Hercene? Heresine. Heresy? Isn't that a drug? Hercene. Who? Whoa! Oh, wow, he's been seen, all right. Shit. You have a really stupid name, my dude. Huh. Well, on the poll, a lot of people want him more than, like, whoever the fuck Lene is. Oh, he's a doctor. With a really stupid name. Lene. Who's that? Looks very basic, honestly. Yeah. I mean, okay, it's not that this guy doesn't look basic too, but he's, you know, hot. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Yeah. That's because there's one hot guy over 115 girls, right? Have mercy. Have mercy on my soul. Yeah, this is the guy, by the way. Not bad. He's got some good accessories on his belt. That isn't his dick. Very nice hair. Gotta go with Chuyeon though. He's the best sub DPS I have. Ah! Shout at me in chat when he comes back, okay? It's gonna be a fucking while, but like... Man. You're 27, but Wolf thinks you're mid-30s? I would think you're at least 30. You seem like you have, like, the maturity for it, which is a good thing. This is a good thing. He wants to inject? Oh, baby. I mean, yeah, you know, I hear that's healthy. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta play it cool, guys. Yeah. You think you come across as younger online? Yeah, I get you. I get you. Kinda me too. Alright, well anyways, that's my... Those be my goals for 2020 yada. Where am I gonna save this? I'm gonna put this somewhere... I can check this later. Yeah, I guess I'll just stick this here for now. 26 goals. Cool beans. Hehehehehehe. Luck Herson, yeah, apparently. I think he's the hottest guy with the stupidest sounding name I've ever seen. That's just nice, you know? That's cool. You know? That's alright. He's hot, you know? We'll see what kind of voice they give him, you know? Maybe he'll be hot. You've been told by a few people you still look like you're in your 20s. That's the greatest compliment. I clipped to... What? I clipped that he wants to eject... Oh, buddy. Thank you. Thank you for the clippers. Clippers. Alright. Let's do it, guys. Are you guys ready for the code vein? Are you guys ready for the code in your veins? Are you guys ready to vein in your codes or something? Yeah. Is it gonna be a Wawa stream? Nope! Sorry. No wuthering waves here. Hee. He. Where the fuck did my controller go? What do you mean no compatible devices found, huh? Oh, not this shit again. Hello? You gotta jiggle the wire. Hello down there. There we go. Sometimes it needs to be jiggled. She jiggled my wire until I come in her plug? What? Yeah, I think that sounds about right. Why are you on that screen? It's on my left screen. This looks really stupid. Agree. North America. Okay, this doesn't help me. It's like adjust brightness, but I can't. You're on the wrong fucking screen. I think this is gonna be fucking wrong once I get on the right screen. Oh my god. That's nice. I don't care about all these settings except for the fact that you're on the leftmost screen, which is kind of fucked because it's... Oh my god, there were so many screens that just went by. I can't even... Game settings? Or is it graphic settings? Graphics? Yeah, okay, shut up, game! God damn it! I can't even see how the things look. Okay, wait. Resolution, advanced setting, basis, advanced setting, temporal. Why the fuck are you on the screen? I'm gonna lose my fucking giblets. Bro, I don't know. Where's the thing? Oh no. Yeah, fuck it, man. Just give me windowed at this point. Alright, there we go. Man. Oh, really, Alia? You seem very mature for your age. Haha! Okay, I fixed it. You were one of my inspirations to try applying to your old place. Kept trying, never worked out. Still wanted but life now making it look farther away. Aww, what? Good luck to you, fam. It's a better place now. Still wouldn't be my first choice, but I get it. All right, I've done it. I've done the thing. Yippee! It's time for games. Okay, how does the brightness look now that I'm on this monitor? Nope, JK, it still needs to be about here. Nice. Graphics and shit. Okay, wait. Let me quit out of as much things as I can so that we can consume as little memory as we can. How are we looking, game? How are we already at 60, 70% GPU? Okay. You know, I don't even know what anti-aliasing is. Yeah, at least that's at 60. Okay, that's great. It's extra. Here's what we do. We start at max everything. And then we see how fucked we get, and then we lower it. Mm-hmm. Motion blur. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Okay. Controller time? Yeah. Ah, it makes things look smoother and less pixelated. Oh. Yeah, no one likes motion blur and bloom. No one asked. I'm excited for Side to play this game. Same! I've seen nothing from it, and so I'm really, really excited. Yeah, seems pretty good. Da-da. You don't think Vane is well optimized? Oh, goody! More memory leakage sounds like a good idea. Alrighty. Let's see. No spoilers, please. Hopefully. Alright, guys, you ready? You love this game? I'm excited. It's been sitting in your library forever. Me too! I can't believe we're actually starting it.
Good morning.
Morning.
Hey, can you hear me?
Surely.
Think back. Search your memory for an image of yourself.
Me? Okay. Wow, you can have a name with one character. How do I go to next line with a controller? Apparently there is no next line with controller. They were like, you have a keyboard, use it. I'm like, well, come on. Okay. Fine. Code name. Hey guys, I got it. I thought as much. You were thinking D's Jinko. No, no, no. That's gotta be my name. You know, that's my real name. A lot of people don't know that, but that's my real name, yeah. You can't be my mom. You didn't use a U. No, I'm your mom, not your mum. Understandable. My mom was asking if you want leftovers from New Year's. Really? Yes, I do! So you know, don't dox yourself. I've done that in so many different capacities. I have so many different names to cover up my actual name now at this point. It's insane. I have so many, like, made-up names. Oh, man. Your stomach hurts? I'm sorry. It's okay. Your mom's here. I don't know, man. I think that's a pretty good code name. I got nothing. I mean, I guess my code name normally is like synchronicity, but like... Yeah, code names are displayed during multiplayer? Oh, awkward. Sorry, I think there needs to be not a space. Right? No? Come on. One or more unusable characters. Okay. What about if it's like this? With no space? Perfect! Oh shit, your mom looking good. I mean, what? Yes, Uyas and Asu. Brilliant code names. That's true. Next time I'll be Asu. Ooh! Boobs! That's crazy. That's one hot mom. Ay, ay, ay. Damn, she looks like she's seen some shit. Mmm. Very pretty hair. Some of these presets don't look too bad. Why do they all have crazy racks? Okay, well. Okay, we'll load this, and then we'll go, physique. Height? Yeah, okay, I'm short. A, B, C. A, B, C. Hey! The only difference I saw was the boobs. Overall balance. Well, I don't know. Just head size. Sure. Good enough. Jesus! Okay, that's cool. Hair. What do we got? We got... Five head. Oh. Make a lore accurate Sayu. Yes, sir. Oh, these hairstyles are cool. Oh, short hair that looks like that is so charismatic. Oh, that's cute. That's also very cute. There's so much good hair. Oh, that's kind of close to me. In terms of that slightly longer side. Yeah, okay. Face color. Give me... Huh? Yo, that does not look any different. That looks different. Oh my. I cannot tell. What? Huh. Very hard to tell. Extensions color. Oh. Guess we do darker on the ends. Proportion, hair shine. Huh? Yeah, sure. Nori, thank you for the 23 months. Almost at 2 years, my dude. Thank you so much. Holy. She's a face. What if I could choose the eyes without changing the whole face? Hi, Velvet! Day was great, thank you. I slept a fuck ton today. I still feel tired a little bit, but I slept a lot, and so I'm very happy to get so much sleep back. It's kind of a cool looking face. I kind of like this one. Hello, coolest kid. I am not. Yes, welcome. Thank you, Icon. See you later, fam. Good luck at work. Of course, coolest. Nice to meet ya. You been bed running for like 3 days straight? Hell yeah, that's a great way to spend the holiday. We support a bit of bed rotting here. Yeah, these are really pretty. People 2, people 1. Highlight. I can't tell the difference between these two. Ooh. Holy, so many. Okay, I don't want these eyes. Oh, that's cool. Oh, nice. You have the Eye of Sauron? I wish. Oh. Oh my. So this is iris color 1. Huh? Huh. Ah, okay. It just sort of semi-colors it. Ah, there it is. Thank you. Oh, but it reversed them. Ah! You know, it'd be like this. Let's see. Blue in the very most right one. Okay. See, yellow for yellow. Frick, was it the pastel one? No, it's middle to amber. Okay. And so for this one, it's actually pink at my eyeball at my eyeballs for this one. Yeah. More like that. Actually, very cute. It's kind of more orange, isn't it? Uh-huh. I don't know what the highlight is. It's kind of... What the frick's in my eyeballs? I think it's a little purple. Alright, I tried. Oh. Okay. RTX, are you surely? Oh dear, my eyebrows are doing their best. Huh. I guess a little darker is good. These don't look any different. Okay. Oh, my back. Alright, this might be too personal a question, but have you ever used the pipette dropper on yourself? If so, what is the hex code of your eyes? Oh, I've never actually used the hex code on, like, my eyes ever, and, like, of any of my eyeballs. Yeah, I don't actually know. Because they've kind of changed between different models. And so now I'm like, I don't know what the heck we're at. Yeah, what is my left eye originally? It used to be purple. Yeah. The story was that it was purple, and then it became yellow because of all the different robotics and stuff. Yeah, it just kind of got lighter, and then became less purple. But I don't know. I can't help but think that's a little bit too dark. Probably that, huh? Huh? Why is it so much lighter? Oh, okay. Wow, we get makeups. I can't fucking see it. Buddy. Now, this is easier to do with a mouse. This part. You're an Android? Can you just swap corneas? Yeah. Fuck. What was the keybind? Like this. Boo. Hi, Fertaz. How you doing? I also like this, though. I think this looks really cool. I look like a Yu-Gi-Oh character. I know, it's been a while, Fertaz. Happy New Year. Thank you for coming around. For the new year. Much excited to see ya. How you doing? How you been? Yeah, literally, it's time to duel. You have to have the stupid hair? Doesn't my hair look stupid enough? Fine, I'll work on it. What if I made my ahoge also purple? Huh? Yusa would be Sayu's Yu-Gi-Oh name? That does sound like... Yeah, no? That does sound appropriate. It sounds matching. Not that good. Like, I look too good? Damn. The red eye reminds me of like Turret from Portal. I still have to play Portal. Yeah, it's one of the ones I never got around to. At some point, I will do that. Yeah, I thought I looked more like the guy from Hades. I kind of do. Spiky explode like hair. Okay, also true. I don't know what hex code Ray used, but when she did black hair on my character, it looked way better when she did it. Man. Yeah, it looked way more fucking natural.